Hello, and good evening, everybody. Hope you're all having a grand old time on this beautiful Tuesday. How's it going, Jaw Worm? Please don't deal 12 damage to me. Core FTW, Nerf Nitro, Gyrocentric, Jin Fizzes, Al Capanek, Andrew Wilson, Oscar the Gripe, Wakarana, Hockey, Renlo, Cookie35, Sneaky Teak, Bailey, Dreamweaver, Vercomod. My goodness, so many people popping in to say hi today. Hello, Magicat. And everybody else who's lurking on out there. 6 Ounce, hello and welcome.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Legend7, thank you so much for those 3 months. Tier 1 sub. Enjoy your new shiny blue defect energy badge and your heightened smug sense of superiority. Thanks so much for supporting the stream. Yeah, so the goal. we have made a lot of progress towards the goal for a couple of reasons. You had another run with 6 boss kills. Would it be possible for you to share that run file, Hockey? I'm really curious as to what's going on with that. Like, can you
remember we
post that on Discord or something? I'd love to take a look at exactly what happened in that run and figure out what the heck happened there. Because that is really curious. 6 boss kills in 1 run. On an Ascension 20. So you've got your Act 1 boss, your Act 2 boss, your 2 Act 3 bosses, and your heart. And then secret bonus boss? Question mark? Where does that come from? I don't know. Jawworm threw $5 at the stream saying, good luck against me in Act 1. I hope you meet me and my friends in Act 3. Oh no. Please no. Please no. Fun Jawworm related fact, actually. Of all of the hallway fights in the game, according to my run data that we did analysis on here, Triple Jawworms was the most damaging fight of all hallway fights for my defect runs, specifically. Apparently my defect runs did not fare well against Jawworms. So if I'm playing defect, I will quake in my boots. Or my metal robot shoes, Commander, when I see ya.
One of our most valued supporters says continued support of the XCOM project.
Al Capanek, thank you so much for those 6 months of Tier 1 support. You do get the badge now. You do indeed enjoy that shiny ironclad energy badge, and thank you so much for that long-standing stream support. It means a heck of a lot. And thanks again, Jawworm, for that donation / preemptive threat to my life that you have made. We have made a lot of progress on the goal over the weekend, and there's 2 things that went into that. One is that people were very generous, and there was a lot of subs flying around on the Saturday stream. Like, I got 30 plus new subscribers on Saturday, which is completely shocking to me, and I'm ridiculously grateful for every single person who has subscribed over the past couple weeks. It really does make every one of them does make a big difference and get the stream one step closer to being a truly sustainable thing in the long term. And the other thing that happened was that I ate a bunch of candy on stream. These gummy Fun Mix gummies, which I do now in fact have an actual Amazon affiliate link for. We showcased these and ate these during some of the stream yesterday, and that was a significant amount of money portion of which I've added to the bar up top there. I'm not allowed to disclose exactly how much this activity gave me, as per the the terms of, there's a non-disclosure agreement that comes with access to the bounty board for Twitch, all the hashtag sponsored content, but suffice it to say that it is a significant chunk of revenue and does a huge deal for the sustainability of the stream. So I wanted to extend a grateful thank you to everybody who hung out during that on Saturday, because it really does go a long way towards making the full-time stream dream a reality. So thank you. 160p? Oh no, Firix. Was it on Sunday? Yes, it was on Sunday. I just don't remember what day of the week things were on. Yes, Sunday. Sorry. Was when we did all that. I forgot I streamed on Sunday. When I'm famous, will I remember you all? I hope so. I certainly hope so. There are folks in chat, hi there, Hit People Guy, who've been hanging out and part of the stream since the earliest days of existence. And it's really cool to see some of them around. 4 years, 9 months, 16 hours. I love that it gives you the hour counts. Yeah, 3 more months, so around Christmas time. Around Christmas time. Yeah, where's the time to like 10 significant digits on the seconds thing? And the flexing in chat begins. Bloodbane's got the shortest follow time. No, longest. Uchicho wins shortest. 1 year, 1 week, 1 day. Ooh, lucky number 111. Rock Lee Spartan. Lucky number 111. GG. Let's actually look at the correct save file here. I've never seen Naruto, that's true. I probably am mispronouncing something. Or missing a reference. Or both. Or both. Let's see, so I have compiled all of the Ascension 20 runs that I've done since I upgraded my computer hardware, which happened a couple of months ago. Looks like the first run in this dataset was on June 4th, 2019, so this has been a 2.5 month endeavor to collect 100 Ascension 20 heart runs, which is, less than... Like, it's possible to definitely play more in that time, but I've done so at what I would describe as a pretty sustainable rate. It takes a long time to build up a dataset of this size, and it's truthfully not that much. Like, the sample sizes we're talking about, especially when it comes to the individual character win rate, is pretty small. But I would like to share some numbers from all of this with you here. I've got an image. So I reached out to T-Joel, who's the fellow, if you've seen Jorbs' run stats, T-Joel compiled those and did a Power BI thing with all of that. And he was kind enough to do the same for me. Although what he got was so he loaded it into my runs into the same format thing, which broke in a lot of ways for some reason. So I have the full link to this, but bear in mind that what I'm about to link to is primarily broken. But here's the link in chat, and I'm going to show it on screen as well. At least the
Commander,
part that works.
One of our most valued supporters. It says continued support of the XCOM project.
Some odd one, thank you so much for those 9 months of Tier 1 support. Greatly appreciate the long-standing council funding, and thank you so much. Enjoy your long-standing smug sense of superiority in return. So here's the breakdown I got, or at least a kind of quick summary of the 100 Ascension 20 runs. The overall win rate. Out of these 100 runs, I won 35 of them. 35% win rate against the Ascension 20 Heart, which I am very, very, very happy with. Going into this project, I figured I'd be really happy with anything above 30%. That was like my aggressive internal goal, as my friends usually call these sorts of things, like a personal goal that you set, but you're not willing to share with other people because you're not sure if you're going to be able to do it. So my aggressive internal goal was 30%, and I succeeded at that. Even did a little bit better. On the individual class basis, can we see my mouse here? Is that? No, my mouse is not visible here. Is that possible to change? No, okay, because it's... right. Anyway. People die to centuries, they do. So, my individual class win rates are really, really interesting here. 47% of my Ironclad runs were successful, which is mind-blowing. I didn't even know that it was possible to win nearly half your runs with any of the classes. I do want to reiterate, and we'll be doing some number crunching in a second. I want to reiterate that how do I...
Commander, one of our
describe this?
Most valued supporters. It says continued support of the XCOM
Core FTW,
project.
thank you so much for those 8 months of Tier 1 support. A smug sense of superior, aggressive, internal goals indeed. Thank you so much for that long-standing support. So a couple important things to mention here are that the data set for each individual class is, of course, 1/3 the size of the total data set, and so we have a lot less confidence in the accuracy of the results. And I also want to point out that this doesn't necessarily, like the different win rates we got on the classes. My best was Ironclad at nearly half, Silent at exactly 1 in 3, and then Defect came in at just shy of 1 in 4 victories. That doesn't necessarily mean that Ironclad is the best class and Defect is the worst class. It could also mean that I'm better at Ironclad than I am with Defect. It could mean that I got luckier on Ironclad than I did with Defect. So one should not interpret this as a statement of fact about like how the game is, but rather a reflection of how my runs went, which is what they are, right? There were some of the other really interesting things that pop out here from this page. We've got a breakdown of runs by starting bonus, and I'm very happy to report that I picked Boss Relic 30 times out of 100. 30% Boss Relic pick rate is frickin' sweet, because I really like Boss Relic starts, and I think they went really well. I wish I had a breakdown for like how often my starting bonus correlated to a win. That might be somewhere in the Spire logs data. As I did upload these two Spire logs. I did upload these to Spire logs, so you can look at a number of different analysis within that. Although some of them are broken. Spire logs is kind of weirdly broken in a couple of ways. Which is part of what I learned through this experience, is that Spire logs, one has some weird error with card win rate. For example, the Spire logs breakdown of my card picks says that I picked one Wraith form in all the runs, which is not right. I picked 10 Wraith forms in all the runs. So there's something wrong with Spire Logs' code when it comes to like card win rates, which can really highly, which is a good like cautionary tale in reading too much into the data that is available on Spire Logs. Because it seems like there's some stuff wrong with it. Chrono helped me figure this out and can speak more to like what is going wrong with the Spire Logs situation. I really like these breakdowns of what killed me. That top. How's it going, Probs? I don't really... I mean, Snecko Eye, I guess, is my explanation. Really, just like Snecko Eye, basically. Snecko Eye and Feel No Pain. Feel no freaking pain. I have had more runs start out with a floor 2 or 3 Feel No Pain that turned into victories than I can count, I think, at this point. That card is so good. And looking at my card choices on Ironclad, the card I picked the most on Ironclad, well, was Shrug It Off, but then after that it was Disarm and Feel No Pain. And those two cards are really, really core components of Ironclad wins against the heart, in my experience. Let's see, what was my most common card on each class? Looks like for Defect, the most common cards were Cool-Headed, Ball Lightning, Cold Snap, and Defragment. I don't think anybody is surprised by those. The common Orb Channeling cards, and, you know, the Orb Scaling card. Why is the Ironclad median score so high? Yeah, because the win rate was higher, actually. Because my win rate on Ironclad was so close to 50%, it means that the median score was almost a winning run. The median being like if you list all the scores from lowest to highest and then pick the one in the middle, that's the median, right? So had I won one more time with Ironclad, the median score would be like 3,000, because it would have been my lowest score winning run. Instead, we got the highest score losing run, which was apparently 2218. Yeah, Ironclad also dies infrequently in Act 1. Something I saw that was interesting in the data is that Ironclad never died to Gremlin Knob in 100 runs. Well, in 34 runs. 34 Ironclad runs. Zero deaths to Gremlin Knob. But we did die a lot to other stuff. So the biggest cause of death was the heart at 10 kills. Unsurprising. In fact, I'm pretty happy to be dying to the heart. Although I think what's cooler about that is that when I got to the heart, I would beat it 80% of the time. 80% of the time I fought the heart, I win. Or close to 80%. Which is real cool. Other big candidates were, of course, Triple Slavers in Act 2. Screw those guys. They killed me 6 times. Reptomancer killed me 5 times. Slime Boss killed me 5 times. Note how the other Act 1 bosses are not on this list. Just Slime Boss. Screw you, Slime Boss. Snake Plant got me 4 times. Interestingly, Triple Sentries and Gremlin Knob each got me 3 times, which is really interesting, because normally I would describe the Knob as way, way more threatening than the Sentries, but perhaps that's exactly why they killed me the unequal amount of times. This could be an indication to me that I'm not thinking about the 3 Sentries enough when it comes to how I handle Act 1 elites and how I build my deck for Act 1 elites. And there's room for improvement there. The Act 2 bosses each killed me a handful of times, and looking collectively at the killed by encounter data here, we see a lot of Act 2 representation. All the Act 2 bosses, all the Act 2 elites, a myriad of Act 2 hallway fights, and in fact, the only hallway fights that killed me multiple times were Act 2 ones. The only hallway fights that consistently killed me were in Act 2. Which is interesting, but I think pretty representative. A lot of runs have a rough Act 1, but are able to get past the boss, and then find themselves in a really sticky situation with like a bad boss relic. You take a tiny house, going into Act 2, you don't have any block cards because you fought Hexaghost, and you just die. You just die to the Shelled Parasite. I've seen it happen many a time. Many a time. Let's see, so... How much confidence do we have in these win rates is something I want to talk about. Switch over to Paint here for a second. I'm going to go full MS Paint on you all, if you'll indulge me here for a moment. So let's talk about something in statistics called a confidence interval. Why is that green? It'll be green. Confidence interval. So a confidence interval in statistics, this is a relatively simple concept in statistics, but if you've never studied statistics, this is probably a new concept, so I'm going to try to simplify this pretty heavily. So a confidence interval is basically the answer to the question, like, if I personally were to do another 100 runs, if we duplicate this sample set, what are the odds, or like what result would we expect if I were to do this again? Would I hit exactly 35 wins again? Really, really unlikely, right? I think it'd be extremely unlikely. But do I actually think there's people here who've never studied statistics? I don't know. Statistically speaking, it seems kind of likely, right? That somebody here doesn't have any statistical background. So a confidence interval is, like I said, the answer to the question, what results would we get if we did this again? And there's an equation for determining the confidence interval of something, which I'm going to write. It's complicated looking. Let's see what we got here. So a confidence interval is... Let's explain my variables here. So W is going to equal our win percentage as a decimal. And then N is going to equal number of runs, which is 100 in this case. The confidence interval then becomes our win percent. It's not broad enough. Give me broader strokes here. Our win rate, so W, plus or minus a number that depends on if we're going for a 90% confidence. So when we talk about confidence intervals, there's a percentage that goes with that. Creating, so if I were to repeat this this whole procedure again, I'm going to get, we can estimate a range of how many wins I would get on a low end and on the high end, were the experiment of doing 100 Slay the Spire runs to be completed. So we estimate that as a variance above or below the current measurement. And then we say that we have some percentage chance of falling within that variance. The broadness of the variance depends on how confident we want to have. I think the standard in statistics is usually to use either a 90% or a 95% confidence interval, saying that we are 90% sure that a repetition would result in something in this range, or we're 95% sure that a repetition would fall within this range. For the purposes of 90%, which is what I'm going to go with, this formula ends up being 1.65 times square root of our win rate times 1 minus the win rate divided by our number of wins. There. So this is the formula for our confidence interval. The long story short in this is that the smaller the win rate, and the smaller the win rate, the broader the range is going to be, and the larger the number of samples, the smaller the variance is going to be. That 1.65 comes from what's called a Z value, or a Z star value in statistics. My reference for everything I'm talking about comes from this page. Basically a Statistics for Dummies site. But I think you can also find a less simplified explanation of this on Wikipedia. But ultimately, somebody in statistics studied this for a long time, and we get it from like a bell curve or something. I don't really know the math behind it, quite frankly. But this is a general formula for giving you the confidence interval of anything that comes as a proportion. And if we apply this to our overall win rates, which I'm going to do with the calculator here, and not by math, because everybody knows how good I am at math. So our sample size was 100, and we went 35%. So with 90% confidence, we can say that so for our 90% confidence intervals, for the overall win rate, is somewhere in the 27% to 43% range. So what that means is that if I were to do another, according to the... If our 100 runs is treated as a representative sample, then doing another 100 runs, I would expect to win either somewhere between 27 and 43%. So that's the 90% confidence interval. 90% of the time, I would fall in that range. If we look at the individual class win rates, we'll see that because those have a much smaller sample size, their ranges are much larger. So, for example, the Ironclad had a sample size of 34 and won 47% of the time. The definitive statement we can make on that is that the Ironclad win rate is somewhere in the range of 33 to 61%. For Silent, where does that end up? God, I've got so many windows I'm juggling at the same time. Forgive me. Forgive me. Below calculator. So Silent had 33 sample size, won 33% of the time. That gives a 19 to 46% win rate. And for Defects, it's going to be even worse, because the win rate was so low. $11 to 36%. So, what I can truly say from the numbers that I have, if we take a statistical approach here, is that I can say with 90% certainty that my win rate is between 27% and 43% overall, and then is between these values for each of the classes, which are, like, those are really big values, right? Those are really broad ranges, and it speaks to how many runs you would actually have to play in order to be able to get a truly good read on your win rate. And so, because of this, I think the main thing to focus on here is less the individual class win rates, although this Ironclad one is pretty freaking... I'm quite proud of that one. But the main thing here I want to focus on is that overall win rate, that I can state that I win at least a quarter of the time, and very likely a third of the time on an Ascension 20 heart run, which is something I'm quite proud to be able to say. Makes you feel better about how much you lose? There's a lot of losing involved if you play at Ascension 20. There is a lot of losing involved if you play on Ascension 20. Yes, that's true. That's true, Core. That's for each stat individually, not collectively. Hey, Sick for Life, we're talking about win rates. And my win rate over the last 100 runs of the Ascension 20 Heart. And stats. And stats. I think it becomes pretty easy to see if you have sample, like, so even a sample size of 30 runs, if we're just looking at a single class win rate, you end up having a win rate that is something you're not very confident in, ultimately. And it does take a ton of runs, a ton of data points to nail anything down. And because of this lack of confidence, if we look at if we go back to our other image here, if we look at some of the tidbits of information that we have about these runs, like how often do I die to the heart itself? How often do I win with like a boss relic swap? We could do data like, say, how often do you take a rare relic and win? We have the number of rare relic starts. I took 14, and we can determine a win-loss ratio from that. But that would only be a sample size of 14 runs. And so the confidence we'd have in whatever answer we got from that question would be very low. And because of that, I think there's not a whole lot of, like, deep information to be derived from numbers like that. Like, how often did you die against a particular enemy, and more some interesting observational tidbits, less statistical law. I do think I should take a lot out of, like, dying 6 times to triple slavers, though. It does indicate to me that the massive threat that these things are in my mind is verifiably a thing, and that I should continue to watch out for them as best I can, and be terrified at all times. I'm happy that I only died to Book of Stabbing twice. That feels reasonable, now that we've nerfed the book. Does anyone remember the Book of Stabbing that existed when Ascension 20 first released? That was a terrifying Book of Stabbing. That was a terrifying Book of Stabbing. Slime Boss is pretty verifiably, I think, the cruelest Act 1 boss. Yeah, you know, there's a depiction here. I think something to highlight, actually. All the things in those top 5 sources of death, other than the heart: Slavers, Reptomancer, Slime Boss, 3 Sentries. All of these things are AoE fights, right? Fights with multiple enemies. So it might indicate to me that I'm not taking enough AoE damage, and maybe that's something to keep an eye out for. Yes, the early Ascension 20 Book of Stabs definitely defined Act 2. I think it's when Malaise and Disarm entered their current like enshrined place in the hearts of all the A20 runners, and then, you know, the heart came along and made those cards even better. Hey, Sir Van Buren, yeah, we've done a couple Dicey Dungeon streams, which are in the highlights right now, and I'm hoping to do some more Dicey Dungeons tomorrow. It's true, Ezreal. I think it's really hard to know from this data, like, is there anything I'm being too afraid of? Oh, actually, another thing I wanted to point out that I thought was really cool about the sources of death. You know what's not on the death sources here at all? Is the Spire Spear and Spire Shield. In 100 runs, I died to them none times. Not once. Although I will say that it's very likely that some of those 10 heart deaths were because the Spire Shield and Spear did fatal damage to me. And I limped my way to the heart after killing them, and then the heart killed me. But they did not kill me one time, and that is making me feel good about how I'm preparing for those 2 jerks. Now that I'm conscious about where I die, I'll tip the scale on other stuff, and, well, that's the art of improving at something, right? Constantly adjusting and reevaluating, constantly getting more data points and learning. And that's something that the confidence interval doesn't answer, right? Like, we asked the question, like, if I repeat this, you know, what is the percentage chance that I'd get? Or, like, how many runs would I expect to win if I did this again? And that neglects the fact that I'm a human being who learns from their mistakes, and so my Spire runs aren't things that exist in total isolation from one another, but I make adjustments on future runs based on how past runs have gone, and all sorts of stuff like that. All sorts of stuff like that. This is data stored in a way that lets me see which start goes the furthest. Yes, but I don't have a breakdown of that. Something that I realized, I spent a lot of time yesterday working on this, was that we don't have very good ways to analyze Slay the Spire runs. Spire Logs does it, but has fallen into disrepair a little bit. There's still large pieces of Spire Logs that don't function, period, for Ascension 20 runs. It really is designed for the Slay the Spire of a year ago, where Ascension 15 was the max, and then it wasn't an Act 4. And pieces of its interface don't work, and parts of its data tracking don't work anymore, which is truly unfortunate. And I couldn't find anybody else who had a way to, like, automatically pull in and interpret data from a Slay the Spire run log, which was interesting. If anybody knows or is interested in doing that sort of thing, like looking at the raw run files, I'd be happy to share the like, if anybody is interested in having the 100 like raw run files to look at, I'd be happy to share if you ping me on Discord.
4 months of support. We are extremely impressed.
Magnet17, thank you so much for those 4 months of Twitch Prime support. Are you superior yet? You're definitely on your way, Magnan. How superior do you want to be? A red ironclad energy badge superior? Because that'd be 2 more months, but if blue is your color, then you're rocking it already. And thank you so much for being smugly superior here with us all. Would have thought Hexaghost would have killed me more than Slime Boss? I think that would have been true if you'd looked at my Ascension 15 play a long time ago. I've not died to Hexaghost a whole lot lately. I think he is here in the stats. Yeah, I died to Hexaghost 2 times. Some of the kill sources you can't see on the screen right now include Cultist plus Chosen. Chosen plus 1 killed me twice. Hexaghost killed me twice. Nemesis killed me twice. Spheric Guardian and Sentry killed me twice, which is really interesting. The Guardian killed me twice. I died to Guardian and Hexaghost the same number of times, by the way. Can I scroll down on the stream? I can't, actually, because that's a fixed image. But I can, hold on, let me do a thing real quick. Should work. Oop, oop. Here we go. So here's the live version. If we scroll down, we can see some of the other sources of death. Cultist and Chosen, Hexaghost, Nemesis, Time Meter killed me twice. Awakened One got me once. Didn't die to Donu and Deka a single time. Feeling vindicated? I think an important thing to note, Hexa, by the way, is that this is for Ascension 20 specifically. If you'd asked me a year ago who I thought was harder, I would have definitely said Hexaghost. I remember Hexaghost being a terror on Ascension 15. But the Ascension 20 playstyle is so fast and high damage requiring that Hexaghost is less outside the range of like what you need to have to survive everything else. How are deaths to like cards in hand represented? Those, it checks the encounter I died in, not how exactly I died during the encounter. So if I get to, say, the Awakened One and then abandon run, that would count as the Awakened One killing me, for the purposes of the run data. Is there a scroll down here too? Took 1 random rare card once. How did that go for me? So as we can see by the starting bonus stuff, I didn't take colorless cards a single time. I never thought that was the right choice, which is fair because like I think there are quite a few options here that I never chose as far as starting bonus went. We can see that I showed a strong personal preference towards anything that gave me a relic to start with. Boss relic, rare relic, common relic are among my favorite starts, and then gold was also some of my favorite ways to start. And usually if I'm not offered these choices, I will just take the boss relic. That's my personal play style, and I think not necessarily an indication of what's good. How do I feel about Nya bonuses that give me a curse? I think they are stinky. I think I don't like them very much. I had a couple formative experiences. I think it is too likely that if you take a curse as part of your starting bonus, that a Jawworm will send you back to Niao immediately. Having one copy of Doubt. So it's interesting. There's a lot of people often ask, what's the worst curse, right? And usually the answer you get is either pain or normality. When somebody asks you, which curse is the worst? Normality on floor 0 is not bad. Most starting decks can't deal with, or can't play more than 3 cards anyway. Like, literally only Silent has the option to if you draw Neutralize. So only Silent is impacted by normality more than a injury. Pain's pretty bad for the damage it deals you, and that happens, like, where in Act 3 the normality will be bad, but right at the start it's the same as an injury. Pain is pretty brutal, but I think as far as, like, right off the bat, what's the worst one? It's probably Doubt, the one that gives you 1 turn of Weaken, because it slows down your damage enough that if you end up in a floor 1 combat against a Cultist or a Jawworm, and you're both weakened and you have 1 dead draw on the deck, it can cause you to miss lethal on that enemy by, like, 1 or even 2 turns, which in those fights can mean suddenly taking 30 damage that you wouldn't have taken otherwise. And it's brutal. It's brutal. So I don't really like curse starts anymore. At all. They can be worth it for a rare relic, though. Would be interesting to try to purposely play with some of the cards, bonuses, etc. that I've not taken in these 100 runs. Yes, Bunny, I agree. And that does kind of feed into where I'm going next. So we have, in our Ascension 15 runs lately, been taking the 2 colorless cards start wherever possible, because it's fun, right? I really enjoy the process of getting better at Ascension 20, but it is a fairly limiting space to try to play in. My... Wait, where'd Spire go? Probably gotta be on screen, huh? There we go. It's a pretty limiting space, and so there's a lot of decks, there's a lot of starts, there's a lot of strategies that just don't work out so well in an Ascension 20 Heart run that it'd be fun to be able to explore. Hey Walter Guides, this data is for Ascension 20 Heart runs. Specifically. And I've been thinking to myself, what's a way that I could play around more with different strategies in a way that's also, like, compelling to viewers, and that is also something that helps folks themselves get better at the game, something that it creates a more accurate depiction of what many of you all are doing when you play Spire. And I've come up with the idea, and this is not 100% my original idea, this idea has been tossed around a couple of times, but I think it's finally time to break it out, which is the idea of a ladder streak of some kind. I want to defeat the heart on every Ascension level, back to back, without losing once. That is my goal right now. 21 wins, Ascension 0 through 20. Like, all against the heart. So, 7 times with each character. Can I do it? From bottom to top, yeah. You know, it would make more sense to start at the top, actually, if I wanted to succeed at this, right? It would make way more sense to start at the top. But I think it's way more dramatic to start at the bottom. Because it would just be, like, I would just have to win the first 5, right? And it'd be free if I got through, in one stream with a timer. I like the way you think, Bunny. I like the way you think. Has this data already given me insights on how to improve? Yeah, actually, I think I need to be doing more AoE. I need to take more copies of Dagger Spray and Sweeping Beam, I think, is what I'm learning. Love to start at the bottom, heck yeah. So the goal is gonna be starting with 0 Ascension. I've been thinking about this. If I'm starting from the bottom, and we're rotating characters in the normal rotation, you know, Ironclad, Silent Defect, Ironclad, Silent Defect. Based on the experience I just had, I am most confident in my ability to score an Ascension 20 heart kill with the Ironclad. So I should line this up in such a way that my A20 run is going to be on Ironclad, which means Ironclad 3rd. That would mean going Silent first, then Defect, then Ironclad. I could change the order of the rotation, right? If I wanted Optimum, I would go Defect, Silent, Ironclad, but that's different than the usual, and I don't see a reason to mix up the usual so much. But I will start this on Silent, such that Ironclad ends up being the A20 run. So Silent will be Ascension 0, Ascension 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, and 18. And, you know, similar for the others. Ironclad will be Ascension 2, 5, 7, 10, 13... Wait. No. Anyway, it lines up. I can't math. That's why I had somebody else do the math for me on my data. Because I sure can't math. 258. Nah, that's where I went wrong. 258. Anyway. Yeah, so this is something I'm going to call the Ascension Ladder Streak, attempting to defeat the heart on all the Ascensions. Yeah, A19 and A20 are indeed the same difficulty of heart. The Ascension 19 heart and the Ascension 20 heart are the exact same fight. Act 4 is the exact same. The only difference there is that you had to fight the second boss in order to get there. If I wanted to do things perfectly, or like if I wanted to optimize my chances of success, I would think Sneaky Teak that I would do Defect against the A18 heart, and then Silent and Ironclad from there. Does it have to be a streak? I would like it to be a streak. That's my goal, is to make it a streak. I want to do this on every difficulty back to back, and that means if I fail anywhere, starting from the very bottom, the very beginning, because I think that increases the tension behind it. Like, the stakes are higher, so the dramaticness is also higher. And I enjoy it when there's more on the line. So let me update my... Yeah, we're gonna get started in just a second here. I appreciate everybody's patience with me while we did a whole bunch of math talk before the stream. And if you're itching to see some action, I don't blame you. I am also itching for some action. So let's update the title. Do have a command made for this, right? Glad you enjoyed the math talk. It was nice to be able to share all like the numbers and brag about my Spire EPing basically. Will I post a bot of the stat breakdown? Yes, I'll make sure I make a highlight of that and post it in the highlights. That would be great. Update the title. Okay, so in order for Ironclad to be last, that means Silent has to be first, assuming we follow the normal rotation. So this is gonna be a Silent run to the heart. Oh, I should make sure I'm on the right. Hold on. Say goodbye to the Ascension 15 play file, by the way. I think we've gotten to the point where tracking the win rate on Ascension 15, which I'm playing mostly for funsies anyway, isn't too relevant. So our Ascension 15 play, when we do it, can be done on the miscellaneous file. I'd rather have a separate save file just for this challenge, which does have a finite time limit on it. As there's a new character coming out on September 9th, and that's going to derail everything, right? That's going to derail everything. Discussion already over? The on-stream discussion, I think, is... Like, I'm more than happy to continue talking, especially if there are questions about any stats or win rate stuff, and I'm also really, really happy to talk more and dig more into numbers. Like, if you've got a question like, hey, do you have information on, like, this specific thing? That's a great one for Discord, because I can actually go digging for something that takes me, like, 5 or 10 minutes to look for, whereas I can't really do that live. I'm able to talk stats, but I can't count lethal. Oh, I feel lethal. I have a spidey sense in my mind that tells me when I can kill the enemy. Will I start tracking my stats in the same manner after 9.9? Good question, Shmoo. What I know I'm not going to do is try to interpret any data from the beta branch of Slay the Spire. When the new character releases, there's going to be a several-week period where card changes, relic changes, maybe even enemy changes are going to happen frequently and wildly. Like, there are going to be cards that are added and then just deleted from the game. Rip Allocate and Axe Kick and all those other defect cards from early beta that no longer exist. So I'm not going to, like, if I, like, get a 10-0 Ascension 20 win streak within the first week of the new character coming out, I'm not going to say anything about my win rate with that, other than, like, hey devs, do you need to fix something here? Once the new character moves over to the main branch, then I will start tracking win rate, because then it feels like the devs have declared it, like, done enough that it's balanced ish. What were those cards? So Axe Kick, let's see if I can remember these. Axe Kick was a 0-cost attack that did damage and evoked your frontmost orb one time, which is really cool. Allocate was a reusable skill, kind of like Consume, that was -1 to strength, -1 to dex, and +2 to focus. And that one was way too strong. That one got removed real fast for being... there was a lot of time meter fights where people just scaled up their focus infinitely. I feel lethal better as I lose the ability to calculate it. I want to believe so. GH balanced. I want to believe so. Yeah, Allocate was real nuts. There was also a card called Prime, I think, that said whenever you channel an orb, draw a card. It was a power. And that was really easy to go infinite with, as it turned out. That one was too easy to go infinite with. That power's the best? Yeah, right? Like, isn't that crazy? Every time you create an orb, draw a card. Glacier becomes draw 2 cards and gain 2 frost. Heck yeah. That's Dark Embrace on steroids. Excuse me, on flex. Right? Anyway, let's get this ladder streak started here. Let's do an Ascension 0 to the Heart Silent Run. This is going to give us some opportunities to see how each different Ascension level modifies the game, and what considerations are made to the deck building as we encounter them. Man, 70 hit points, 3 potion slots? Am I in heaven? Am I in heaven? Let's see, what does our Act 1 look like? APB&E? Yes, definitely. I think there's a lot of things to be interpreted from the numbers. I think the biggest one that comes across in the stats that we showed off is that my Act 2 can stand to have a lot of improvement. I die in Act 2 quite a bit, and I think I could be building decks a little bit more with Act 2 in mind. No curse option to start. Sad face. So we're fighting Slime Boss, the super deadly boss on Ascension 20. I don't think we'll have too much difficulty here on A0, but it is certainly something we need to keep in mind. We should keep an eye out for area of effect damage cards and draw manipulation cards. These are the things that Slime Boss attacks you with. You're forced to fight multiple enemies, and Slime Boss pollutes your deck with slimes, and you have to be able to handle both of those to be able to tackle this fight. Do I have any stats about the power of colorless cards? I don't think I have a whole lot to work with there. We could probably see the colorless cards I picked most often, which I can tell you right now is probably Dark Shackles. Almost certainly is Dark Shackles. Let's see. Is there anything on the Spire logs data about my colorless cards? There's not. That's complicated. It's in there somewhere. I don't know. I don't think I can access it easily about the colorless cards. Any information about the new class? Not a whole lot to work with at the moment. There was a teaser that showed off a bunch of power icons recently, which I can bring up again here. Hold on, let's find that real quick. Get sidetracked even more as we start a run. So these were recently leaked in one of the patch notes by the devs. These are power icons for the upcoming character coming out on September 9th, which is when the 4th character for Slay the Spire will be releasing to beta access on the beta branch. And from these we can interpret that the new character will have, at the very minimum, 1 eye and 2 hands. More seriously, we can infer there's some sort of pseudo religious, like religious adjacent or spiritual adjacent theming here. We've got a tablet with text, we've got an omega symbol, we've got something that kind of looks like an eye of Horus, but it's really just like an eye, an upraised hand, hands clasped in prayer, like vaguely Egyptian, vaguely Greek, vaguely spiritual. And so it leaves me to believe there's some sort of like monk or clerical kind of character coming on up, which would fit with the theming of the game so far. We've got a fighter type character in the Ironclad, a thief type character in the Silent, and a wizard type character in the Defect with those elemental channelings that the Defect does. So if we're going with like the standard like video game, role-playing game, Dungeons and Dragons character archetype, that would mean the priest or cleric is up for grabs next. So that's my best guess, is that we have something kind of like that. What that translates to in terms of card mechanics, I've got no clue, but I'm really hopeful it'll be cool. Really hopeful it'll be cool. So, on a heart run, you want to get really strong. You need to get as strong as possible, and a lot of the time that means getting a lot of relics. So my Act 1 pathing here generally wants to hit as many elites as I can make, especially on lower ascensions. I want to hit as many elites as I can, so that I can make sure that I'm strong enough to tackle the heart by the time we eventually reach it. Even right now, we should start thinking about doing that. And I really like the idea of maybe taking on our Burning Elite here in Act 1. To get that out of the way, we can path, like, what's a reasonable pathing? There's not a lot of good paths that hit 2 elites, but there is this one. We take on this early elite, we get a campfire afterwards, and then we can maybe take on the Burning Elite beyond that if we're strong enough. In order to be able to handle an elite, we need to pick up some damage cards. So we need a path that gives me damage cards, fights an elite, and then we handle it from there. What do I think the 4th character would focus on the most? Hey, I'm Guitar. You get a link for the... Yeah, does anyone have a link to the official announcement for the 4th character? Because I know the devs made an official announcement relatively recently, but there is a 4th character, a 4th official character coming to Slay the Spire on September 9th. As confirmed by the developers, Megacrit. Let's pick a starting bonus here. Remove 1 card, remove 2 cards, snipe something, or a random boss relic? I think card removals will not exactly prepare us for elites, necessarily. I don't mind removing 2 cards. 1 strike, 1 defend. Would thin out the deck a little bit, means our survivor and neutralize carry a little bit more weight to them. We could definitely go for a snipe and try to pick off a free elite if we wanted to. Although I'll say on a lower Ascension run, this is a little bit less valuable, as I can probably avoid damage in those first 3 fights anyway. I'm going to go for the remove 2 here. We'll take out 1 strike, 1 defend, and I'm going to try to get in shape to fight this elite. We'll see how we are after 2 fights and 3 question marks. If we're strong enough to fight the elite, we can fight it, and if not, we do have a bailout route. A panic escape, as it were. Here on Ascension 0, all the enemies do a little bit less damage than we are perhaps familiar with. They have a little bit less health than we're perhaps familiar with. And their attack patterns might be a little bit different as well. It is going to mean that we're able to, if we play our hands carefully, avoid damage in most circumstances. Oh man, Dagger Spray is real good for what we're up against here. Dagger Spray definitely helps me against an elite, definitely helps me against a slime boss, and so I think that's the bona fide take here. We could ask ourselves questions like, what if... I guess the question that from there becomes, do we, take detours into what we think might be fun to build into? Do we want to try to do something wacky and beat the heart with that? But that's an option. Actually, Sneaky Strike is better than usual, because I removed 2 cards, so I'm more likely to draw it alongside something that discards. It's A0. Let's try something here. With the acknowledgement that Dagger Spray is the right pick, I'm going to take the Sneaky Strike. And we're going to continue to remove cards, I think, because we can maybe build something special. Do I transform here, actually? I would definitely consider it on the other characters too, Fu Man. Removing 2 cards, if you're gonna remove 2, it's probably want to be 1 with strike and 1 defend, but shrinking down the size of your starting deck means that any cards you add get drawn much, much more frequently. And so it allows your early picks to really, really shape the core of your deck immediately. I'm gonna transform a strike. We're gonna remove this card, replace it with a random one, and see what happens. Transforming is a really good early option. It allows you to A, get those strikes and defends out of your deck. They are not great cards. They are important in the early fights, but by the time you're in Act 2 and Act 3, you want them gone. And you have to start on that early. And the random card can be a high rarity. Yes, that is the current challenge. Wait, no, hold on, that's not the current challenge. Let me update the challenge command. See, the rules is correct. There we go. Do copy. Forgot I had that challenge command. There we go. What do we get? Alchemize.
Commander, we've just received the support of another council member.
Rose Squid Zero, thank you so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy your new emotes, the community, and your newfound smug sense of potions. Alchemize lets us obtain a random potion, and then it exhausts, and I think that is going to be pretty sweet. We have 3 potion slots on this Ascension level, so we can use these to, hold and juggle potions, and use them at optimal times to get ready for certain things. I think that's going to help us a lot against this elite, because we can get 2 potions before it. Would I take a second neutralize? I would think about it. I apparently am taking a second neutralize. Alright, well, good talk. How about an impatience? Yes, please. How about a prepared? Also, yes, please. I'm also apparently taking an envenom. And a masterful stab. Wow, what just happened? Well, the deck just filled up with cards. And I actually quite like the way that it did. So we got 4 cards from that one floor. Neutralize, Envenom, Impatience, Masterful Stab, and we're gonna roll with this. I think these are actually pretty good in conjunction with one another. Yeah, 4 out of 5. 4 out of 5 cards just got added. We have 2 rare cards, we have a colorless card, we have a Masterful Stab. This is great. It's exactly what I want. Also exactly what I want is Sneaky Strike value. Check this turn out. We discard a card with Survivor, we can Sneaky Strike, get our energy back, play Neutralize, which means we have no attacks in hand, so Impatience draws cards. Then Masterful Stab kills this nerd, and I can play Alchemize, get ourselves an Essence of Steel. Look at all the tech I can do. What do I give the Fire Spirits? If I was to encounter them right now, probably Envenom, but possibly like a Strike. A Sneaky Teak Strike? We can only dream. Could take a Tactician here, if I want to. If this card is discarded from your hand, gain an energy. Is an interesting little card. Allowing us to do more if we discard it with Survivor. That might be getting too fancy, but we have room to be fancy. I would like to have another, like if I had a, I would take this definitely if I had a, prepared. Another way to discard things. Currently we only have Survivor, so I think this is a little bit heavy in the deck. I think this will be bad at the moment, but we do have the ability to take it and try to combo in it. We could also take Caltrops or Deadly Poison. Those are both fine too, right? Let's take the Tactician. I wanna see if we could build something along the discard vein. This is what, Envenom, Masterful Stab, Strike? Can't play all the attack. Well, I could play all the attacks and then Impatience. Actually, Sneaky Strike over Envenom, right? Because Sneaky Strike deals 10 damage. This fight, I'm not going to play 10 attacks in this fight. 10 strikes would just outright kill the cultists, so there's no way the Envenom's going to be better than just playing Sneaky Strike here. So go like so. Do I draw cards? No. We have double Neutralize, that's crazy. Why do we have 2 Neutralizes? How did this happen to me? How did this happen? Wait, oh, that was supposed to be the Survivor. Oh no! Punted 1 point of damage, uninstalling Spire. Forever. There's a grand finale here. Why is there a grand finale here? A lot. That's a card. Can only be played if there's no cards in your draw pile. Deal 50 damage to all enemies. This is a very fancy card that does some very fancy things. It goes well with discard decks, I think. We don't have a lot of draw manipulation at the moment, so I don't think we can reliably get ourselves to play this card. But we can sometimes do it. I think a Cloak and Dagger or Dodge and Roll would be way more impactful. Before one starts putting fancy things in the deck, you typically want to have a solid core of blocking and attacking. The Cloak and Dagger goes well with the Envenom. Up until what Ascension level can you make silly decks? That's up to you. You can make a silly deck on any Ascension level you want to, Captain Nerd Rage. It just, you know, it's more likely to succeed the lower you are, but there's room for silliness on every Ascension level. And I hope to be living proof of that, if I'm not already. I have to, right? Alright, well, for the people. For the people! We'll try it. For the people. An Entropic Brew. Okay, nice. We got some cool potions here. Got some real cool potions here. And you know what else we got? Is Grand Finale. I can only play Grand Finale if there's no cards in my draw pile. There are 3 cards in the draw pile right now, and Snecka Oil happens to say draw 3 cards on it. Which means that even though it'll confuse me, it is definitely going to get this Grand Finale into play, right? That's just going to happen. And then we can, like, line up the lethal with some of the other stuff and say, Grand Finale! Alright, that worked out pretty well. Got ourselves a Darkstone Periapt. Any curses we add from now on increase our max hit points by 6, and I think I am required to take this dagger throw, right? We have a Sneaky Strike, we have a Tactician. We really wanted to add more cards to this deck that say discard a card. And Dagger Throw certainly does say that. Escape Plan's okay. It's another card that lets us manipulate draws for Grand Finale. Blur is a nice way to block, but we want to fit together the pieces that make this deck work. And right now, discarding and drawing are both things we want to be doing, and Dagger Throw is the only one of the cards that does all of that. So let's do it. I'm seriously tempted to upgrade this Impatience here for the extra 1 card draw, by the way. It'll make Finale a lot more reliable, I think. Other good upgrades include making Alchemize 0 cost, plus 4 damage on Sneaky Strikes, not insignificant. An extra turn on either of the neutralizes is good, making Envenom 1 cost is a thing. 4 damage on Masterful Stab. I am still planning on fighting this Burning Elite in a few combats, so that's going to be either a Lagavulin or Triple Sentries. In either case, what am I doing? In either case, upgrade Impatience. Impatience in particular I think will help a lot against the Triple Sentries. If I draw in a bunch of Dazed, life will be much better than it would otherwise be. Well, I can't get all the attacks out of hand for Impatience, so we're just going to defend twice. Kobonk. Survivor to discard a defend lets me play a Sneaky Strike for free, then I can play Alchemize, get a second Essence of Steel, and play a Strike. Why is this working as well as it is? It says no right to be doing this. It says no right. Draw 3 cards, discard a card. This is, what, perfect? Perfect for this deck right now. It's another way to discard and draw into the Tactician, and I think now we upgrade the Tactician next. Okay. We could also take another Dagger Throw if we think that we just need more damage, but our damage is pretty good, right? We've got Dagger Throw, Masterful Stab, and Sneaky Strike all working together. And I do want a Fear Potion over, I think, one of these. So many potions. Pair, 10 max health, very, very good relic. Never underestimate maximum health. It really, really can carry you through some tough situations. A lot of the time. This might be a situation for a Fear Potion. We're gonna play the Sneaky Strike for free, so let's draw some stuff and look at our options. Hey. Hey. Okay, because of Curl Up, they're gonna gain block after I hit them. But I can get a 1-hit KO if I use the Fear Potion, and that could be maybe enough health that it's worth just using this right now. I get more potions from Alchemize, so I should be just using these whenever I see an opportunity to trade them for value. I have to imagine. So full block like so. We talked about confidence intervals, Chrono, and like how having how the individual class win rates are not something that we can have nearly as much confidence in as the overall win rate because the sample sizes are so much smaller, and how like 30 runs is a really small sample size ultimately. Stuff like that. Don't know if that qualifies as interesting to your refined tastes, but okay, real talk. Do I take the second Sneaky Strike or the second Tactician? Which one do I take here? Well, which one do I take? These cards fit in with the combos we're building. Second Tactician would be another thing I can discard to gain more energy, which means we could start picking up more acrobatics. Neither of them help me block is factual statement. Did we talk about how the confidence interval tends towards the median value? I did not talk about that, no. It is a bell curve when we're talking about a confidence interval, which I did not acknowledge or mention. So that is something important to highlight. Or to be aware of, anyway. I'm gonna take this Tactician. I think that is never something I've ever done. I want to see if this works out. I gotta know, right? I gotta know. We're up against metallicized sentries. I think I'm just gonna attack potion right now. We're gonna need some help punching through these nerds, right? The longer this fight goes on, the more dazed enter the deck and the more damage we're gonna take. So the key to winning the sentries fight is just kill them really quickly. So something like an attack potion that yields a glass knife can be a very significant boon in that regard. We just chunk one immediately, which lets me draw cards with Impatience. We're not going to line up a Grand Finale here, unfortunately. I think I'm also going to Essence of Steel, because it makes Mar defends block a really nice amount. It's alright, Grand Finale was not located correctly anyway. Yeah, we're gonna struggle to draw enough damage to get through this Metallicized a lot of the time, aren't we? Rude. Power Potion, okay. That'll definitely be useful against Slime Boss. Sure we'll use it there. Just extrapolate from the data. Yeah, that's totally normal and fine. Do I... You know, let's just play the Envenom. It's only doing 2 damage with that strike. After all. Tacticians are pretty heavy in this deck right now. They're not getting a lot done for us. Is there a world where Acrobatics lets me play this Grand Finale? No. Right, because I'd have to play Impatience, and that means not having Grand Finale in hand? I didn't think about that. Grand Finale and Impatience do not play well together. I did not consider that. Yeah, I heard, Krona, you were in Twinge's chat tweeting about your Grand Finale run. Awesome job, by the way. I think it's quite a feat to defeat the Ascension 20 Heart with a Grand Finale-oriented deck. So, congratulations are most definitely in order. Aha, Tactician. Man, Tactician making Acrobatics free is kind of a really big deal. This deck has a lot of option value, is what I'm going to call it. That we are able to draw a lot of cards consistently means we can choose from many different cards to play on each turn, and that allows us to attack or block as necessary, which is not to be underestimated. Cool, we ended up not taking a single point of damage, and that was partially due to our potion use, and partially due to our deck construction. So, GG. Get ourselves a Regal Pillow, which will heal me when I rest. Stinky Catalyst. I think we need to block a little bit better. We've added so much cards to the deck that don't block. Blur could be a fun way to do that. Let's give Blur a chance. And I was originally going to upgrade a Tactician, but now that I have 2 of them, maybe I upgrade an Acrobatics and we get our draw engine a little bit stronger. Let's give that a try. Cards that upgrade to draw 1 extra card are some of the most valuable upgrades in the game, in my opinion. I don't say that very often, but I believe it to be true. Well, I want to look at more cards. I'm actually quite happy with what I have. Let's block this weak. Cycle it out for a different potion. Take no damage here. Do I need to beat every Ascension with the heart? Yeah, for the purpose of this challenge, I'm trying to beat the heart on every single one of the intentions. Every single one of the Ascensions, excuse me. That's the goal. One damage. Sad face. Fruit juice. 5 max health. Neat. It would be easier to do a countdown, absolutely, Varash. I think it would also be less interesting to do a countdown, because I would do, once I got past, say, Ascension 15, then I think some of the tension would fade away. It's far more dramatic to have the stakes get higher and higher and higher with each run. And it's more fitting anyway, right? That's the order you play the Ascensions in normally. Do I need a Flying Knee? I think we're fine with attacks. I think the power of this deck is in drawing certain cards together, and so we should, pretty early on, start skipping cards, and that starts right now. No thank you to those cards, and no thank you to these enemies. Get out of here, enemies. God. Who invited these two jerks? This is one of the worst encounters in the game. Gray Slime and Red Slaver. I think we want to kill that slime first. I was hoping I'd be able to get some energy off a Tactician here. Ooh, that's ugly. Although there's a chance I draw the Grand Finale if I just stop drawing cards. So, let's do that. Good luck to me. Aha! Got it. Okay, we'll take 5 damage, but we have Grand Finale lined up next turn, so we're about to win the fight here. It'll be an Envenom Grand Finale, just for fun. Just for fun. Blah. Thanks for those bits, Maniac and Mask. Do some Ascension levels make the game harder for some characters more than the others? Oh, good question. Honestly, I don't think I've played enough runs of varying Ascensions to speak to that, but hopefully we'll have some idea of that by doing this very challenge. I'll end up playing on every single Ascension level with the ladder streak here, so maybe I can answer that more definitively by the end of it all. Do I want to backflip? More card draws. Pretty good. I would like some more card draw. But would I like to wait until next act to pick it up when it's likely to be upgraded? Yes. I'm going to skip this. I think we can, since we're playing on a lower Ascension, we're more likely to see upgraded cards. It's like Ascension 11 or something, where upgraded cards start appearing less frequently. Upgrade this Neutralize. It's the worst Act 1 fight. Almost certainly that Gray Slime and Red Slaver fight. That's if we're talking like the regular hallway fights. Got a Power Potion here as well. Hard to say no to 1,000 cuts against Slime Boss. Every time we play a card, deal 1 damage to all enemies. Well-laid plans is good as well. To line up... oh wait, that'll line up Grand Finale quite reliably? Quite reliably. Give me that. I can use Grand Finale now. I'll take it. I get to blur all this block for next turn when I'm not even being attacked. I guess I should have held on to the blur, huh? Oh well. You win some, you lose some. So with 5 cards remaining in the draw pile... I don't want to play any more card draw here, and that'll allow me to play Grand Finale next turn. 25% chance I die here statistically. That's true. That is absolute and utter truth, Chrono. But I think Grand Finale has something to say about that. So it draws a lot of cards, huh? Wow. Pretty cool. Could Dagger Throw... I think we just block here. Hold on to Dagger Throw for next turn. Yeah, because now I can Dagger Throw, discard Tactician, play Sneaky Strike for free. Everything's coming up Baylor. Do I try to split this guy, actually? You're only attacking for 8. This guy's attacking for 16. 16 is a lot more than 8. As it turns out. True fact. 16 is a larger number than 8, did you know? Yeah, Grand Finale and Impatience do not play well together. I can't even get it out of the hand. That's rude. Let's draw some more cards. That didn't help. Damn it, game. Did not help. Alright, well, I'm gonna dunk this nerd. I'm healing to full at the end of this fight, so I shouldn't be too worried about how much health I have to trade. If you're on Ascension 5 or lower, just focus on winning the fight at all costs when it comes to a boss fight. What I think about Expertise with Grand Finale, very good combo. Expertise is a card that lets you draw a variable number of cards. It says draw until you have 6, or if it's upgraded, 7 cards in hand. And that means you can line up the finale really, really well. Really, really well. I'm okay taking this kind of damage. Man, this Snecko Oil has really not panned out very well for me, has it? Look at all these 3-cost cards. Oh, right, and oh, I should have... Nope, I'm a dumb. Alright, well, whatever. I'm just gonna take a bunch of damage, and it's fine. We have plenty of health to make misplays with. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. That Snecko Oil did not like me, huh? Not like me. Okay, finally I can play the impatience. For actual value! Oh my god. Ah. Alright, we have succeeded. Good times were had by all. We got ourselves a Swift Potion. Do I want any of this stuff? I don't know. This deck is getting weird. Deck is getting weird. Yeah, unfortunately, Bunny, Metamorphosis does not override Snecko Eye. Doppelganger's an option here, right? Because it allows us to do variable card draw and lets us get bigger and better hands. So maybe we want that. Phantasmal Killer Grand Finale. If I had a way to line that up, would be good. We would need like a Runic Pyramid for that to work out particularly well, and I don't have the option to take a Runic Pyramid quite yet. I might in a second, but currently this is not that great. Bullet Time would probably be similar. Bullet Time says you can no longer draw cards this turn, and this deck is really drawing a lot of cards, so I don't think it likes Bullet Time. I'm gonna try the Doppelganger. I don't take this card very often either. Perhaps we're about to find out why. Now, this is interesting. I'm happy we have these 2 Technicians because we're not offered an Energy Relic here. And that's okay, because I think we've built a deck that is fine without him. Weight Beast Statue does give us even more potions, which would be pretty cool, right? 1 extra potion after every fight. We could choose and add 5 cards to the deck with the Ori, or we can take an Empty Cage, which will remove 2 cards from the deck. And I think this deck benefits really well from being small. Remove both Tacticians. If only. This deck benefits a lot from being small. Most of the things in this deck are operating by drawing cards together. We want to exactly draw into Grand Finale, we want to be able to draw a Tactician and a discard card at the same time, and the less cards we have in the deck that aren't part of that, you know, synergistic collection, the better. So if we remove 2 cards, we're more likely to draw the stuff that works together, and it'll enable it to do better. So I think we are taking 2 strikes, question mark, out of the deck. We have hopefully enough damage sources without the strikes that we're okay. We might need to add 1 more, like another Dagger Throw might be an add from here on out. And I think what I can do is hold out for an upgraded attack card. And put that into the deck. What does our Act 2 look like? As before, in order to beat the heart, we really want to be grabbing relics. And that means fighting as many elites as possible, which Given that we're only on Ascension 0, it's actually kind of difficult to get a lot of elites down. So I can only fight up to 2, and I will choose to fight 2. Which means I have this path up the left side, which hits 2 fires and 2 elites, or going up the middle I get a shop, fire elite, another shop. Maybe I go this way, get the extra hallway fight in, fire elite, then shop. Wait, hold on. Oh, I can't go to this shop because I have to go this way to get the second elite. Yeah, actually, the only way for me to fight 2 is to go this way. Well, that's silly. Okay, so we go here, question mark, shop, fire, elite, into the second elite. Actually, oh, another interesting thing that I didn't talk about from the run data, by the way. My Ascension 20 runs fought an average of, what is it, 8 elites per run. I fight a lot of elites on Ascension 20. You need to be able to get a lot of relics if you want to be strong enough to beat the heart with any level of consistency, is one of my findings. Ghost in a Jar. This is one of the big reasons that Alchemize is a good card, by the way. This card allows you to farm potions to get some of the strong stuff that can be really useful later on. Oh, 3 more. That's not going to line up a finale. Nothing will line up a finale. If I don't play anything and I draw acrobatics, that would give me a finale. I think I'm just happy to draw an ass load of cards next turn. I think that's just fine. Do I play the Envenom? No. Well, over a strike I do, yeah. It doesn't matter because we haven't broken the block yet. Okay, I would like to kill it on this turn if I can. It's attacking me for quite a bit here. Which I cannot do without using at least a Swift Potion here. Now, a Swift Potion won't get me any more damage, because none of the cards coming up are attack potions, but let's use it anyway. So I can at least get a little bit better block. Yeah, I guess we're taking this damage. That's fine. Totally fine. Is the 8 elite set for winning runs or for all runs? Good question. I have to imagine it's for winning runs, right? Because it can't possibly be I'm averaging 8 elites in the runs that die in Act 1, right? But maybe. You know, I haven't looked that closely into it. Do I now want to backflip? No? Like I said, I'm holding out for upgraded cards now. We don't want to add too many more cards to this deck. We just want to make it upgraded better and add some relics onto it. The card I overvalue the most on Silent is Poison Stab. That I'd believe. That I would definitely believe. I take that card a lot. And only sometimes does it work out. Well, I guess I should use a potion here. Let's draw some cards. Strength Potion. Do I want to use that now? Sure. This fight looks like it could use a little bit of extra oomph. Don't hesitate to use... Strength Potions are tricky to use, by the way. Don't hesitate to just use them at the start of an encounter. With it, like, if you're a little bit nervous going into an encounter, just drink that Strength Potion and appreciate the extra damage. I see a lot of players, like, wait until there's one specific turn where you're using this potion and it's getting you lethal on that turn. But it can be a lot harder to know that, like, using it on turn 1 gave you a kill, like, 1 turn earlier against, say, an elite fight that lasts 4 turns. Even Flying Knee has better results. Interesting. So what you're saying is that poison cards are terrible. That's the takeaway, right? Can I can't draw enough cards to do anything fancy here. I can draw more cards. The old-fashioned way. Let's see, I can full block and kill. Well, that's unnecessary. Strike, neutralize, defend, kills one. We just be on our merry way. Even Bane is mid-tier. Wow. Now there's a statement. Even Bane. Is this shark gonna get away from me? This is also why I use the strength potion, apparently. Okay, so what I really want to do is upgrade those, at least one of those tacticians. Here we go. I said we can hold out for an upgraded attack. How about an upgraded dagger spray to give us some AoE? 6 damage to all enemies twice. Or we could take another upgraded sneaky strike, which I think is more hilarious and probably therefore more of a reason to take. Sure, let's do it. Second sneaky strike. This one's upgraded. Warpaint will upgrade 2 random skills. I would really like to see a tactician get hit here. I'm happy to take this relic over the sapphire key. Nailed one. Upgraded defend, upgraded tactician. Okay, okay. Said we're going to this store. I grab poison and stab whenever and it fails me. Yeah. Sounds like poison stab. It sounds like the poison stab I know. Tactician. Continuing to do... Wait, I can't. Damn it, grand finale! Damn it. My brain doesn't register that as an attack card sometimes. I'm not sure why. But it just don't. See, this is 1 energy for... It's better than playing Strike. Still. And then I think I just want a Doppelganger? Have a really good turn next turn. We draw 4 extra cards. And somehow I don't have any discard in my hand. What? Snecko. Snecko, please. Don't be like that. That third potion's an Entropic Brew, yeah. It fills all of our empty potion slots with random potions. Not just any potions, but totally random ones. And Snecko bites me to death. Ow. This deck does not operate well with random costs, as it turns out. Who knew? I think we're also seeing, in general, a little bit of a shortcoming when it comes to blocking. We haven't picked up any way to scale up our block. We don't have any dexterity, we don't have an after image, we don't have anything fancy. So we're in a bit of a... We don't have a lot of weaken either, other than the second neutralize. And I think that'll continue to be a problem. Although a well-laid plans will definitely help things. At the end of your turn, retain up to 1 card. This is an important enabler for the grand finale. If we want to use that a bit more reliably, well-laid plans will do wonders. What would I suspect my most undervalued card on Silent is? Probably one of the card draw ones. Acrobatics or... But I don't undervalue acrobatics that much. Reflex? Probably Reflex, actually. Would be my guess. For most undervalued. Prepared. Hey, that is... I was right. The card draw card. Prepared is a card draw card. And a discard card. I think I'll take a Flex Potion over the Ancient Potion there. Hello. Some interesting choices here. I mean, do we go totally off the rails and take a Prismatic Shard here? How far off the rails do we go? We're already doing a discard deck. This means, abandoning the discard and doing something really, really silly. which I am totally okay with. We could take a concentrate, which I think would be pretty good. I think concentrate would be very good. Definitely we want a card removal. That's 100% on, like, a thing we want to do. We might even remove a defend, quite frankly. Oh, I have no intention of losing this run. It's simply a question of how we're winning it. Simply a question of how we win. I think we already have some really strong foundations that are going to help turn this into a victory. And maybe a Dark Shackles as part of that. Can I afford card remove, Prismatic Shard, Dark Shackles? I can, right? Yes, I can. How does reprogram work with Tactician and Reflex? This is discarded from your hand. I don't know if it works with Tactician and Reflex. Because reprogram discards them from the top of the deck, not from your hand. Yeah, I'm gonna remove a defend here. That feels weird. Wait, I can't afford Dark Shackles. I'm bad at math. Damn it. Well, now I'm sad. I wanted a Dark Shackles. But all I have is disappointment. Disappointment and an upgraded well-aid plans. I think. Is that what I'm upgrading? Tactician's pretty good too, quite frankly. Alrighty. Book of Stabbing doesn't do too much damage. Gin Fizzes, thank you so much for that generous gift sub to Sick for Life. Sick for Life, welcome to the council. Enjoy your emotes, the community, and your newfound smug sense of superiority. Gin Fizzes, enjoy your new red gift sub badge for giving away 25 gift subs in the channel. PogChamp. Say steroid turn? This might be. We want to use potions, and I'm not using either of these, so I might as well, right? I imagine we're playing at least 3 attacks this turn. Oh yeah? Oh yeah, we're playing so many attacks this turn. 4 times 2 means we can block this with just Survivor. Convenient. If I play Doppelganger for 1, I can Grand Finale next turn, by the way. Let's get our potion back. It's a second Ghost in a Jar. Okay. Well-laid plans. Survivor. Am I gonna kill next turn? Probably not, right? Let's discard the Strike, play the Blur. 1 Doppelganger, hold on to Grand Finale. We get to play this next turn. And good things will happen. Grand Finale. Silly book. Tricks are for kids. Bottled Tornado. Choose a power card to start with in your hand. We can bottle our Well-Aid Plans Plus or our Envenom, or maybe if this is a power card. Wow. I was not prepared to see Chaos Plus offered here. Interesting. Interesting. How would that work? So we have 1 orb slot, courtesy of Prismatic Shard. We have 1 orb slot. So Chaos will channel 2 orbs, so we'll get a random orb and immediately evoke it. So that's either 6 damage, 8 damage, or 5 block, or 2 energy. Those are the 4 options we can get. And then we get a second orb. Let's try it? I gotta know, right? Then we said we wanted to fight 2 elites, so we're going this way. So we need relics. Okay, we're gonna go for triple Ghosted Jar, I think. Is the ideal here. I think we also want to line up a Grand Finale to be able to win this fight. So I need to draw 5 extra cards. Or 10 extra cards. Which do I want a doppelganger for here? Have I showcased Eratus, Lord of the Dead? I have not played any Eratus on stream. I saw that Celerity's been playing it a lot lately. But I don't have a key for the game, and I haven't gotten any plans to play it at the moment. I've been so busy with, so sucked into Dicey Dungeons. I want to keep playing more than that. I think we can line up a finale here if I do this right. Yeah, Sneaky Strike and Patience is draw 3 right now. That's pretty good. Here's the finale. So if I doppel for 1 here, then I need to draw... I need to play Dagger Throw, but not Acrobatics. And that's true no matter what. Okay. I'll land this finale. Easy. Easy every time. Alright, Chaos. What you got for us today? 2 Plasma Orbs. That's what I'm talking about. That's the good stuff. Yes. That hand is gonna be awful. Oh no. Yikes. Okay, no more card drawing. Take you out of the picture. Weaken you so we can kill you next turn. Can't actually play both of these, so that was foolish. Oh well. Foolish, foolish. Your grand finale. Get those nerds out of here. Limit break. Double your strength. I think I'm okay with the backflip. I think I'm okay with the backflip. Wanted to hold out for an upgraded one, but we have a Prismatic Shard now, so let's just take the one that we're offered. Do I want an Explosive Potion? Yes. Considering the elite fight I'm going into, we already fought the Book of Stabbing, so this must be either Gremlin Leader or Triple Slavers. In either case, we are fighting multiple foes, so let's take a potion that does damage to multiple foes. Ice Cream is a great relic. Energy's now conserved between turns. I think we can do some fun stuff with that, especially if we get Plasma Orbs off Chaos. Now, where's the Unceasing Top? Aha, Frost Orb. I accept. So how much am I trying to... Grand Finale in this fight? I would have to... Backflip will do it? Backflip will do it. Okay, Chosen's not attacking me on turn 2 Chosen Hexes, so we can attack that nerd. That nerd instead. When we get Plasma Orbs. Not if, but when. Not if, but when. I think I hold on to this potion. That's the dream, anyway. We're just gonna play Grand Finale next turn, and everything's gonna be great. And nothing will ever go wrong. Talk. Talk. So I want to hold on to Acrobatics, I think, and Survivor? Chosen's attacking me for quite a bit next turn. Can I kill somehow? Probably not. Okay. Your call. Card for energy, then acrobatics? I think it's often worth playing in Venom in these early fights. I'll probably play it in boss fights. Or something. Or something. Ice Cream Doppelganger is insanely cool, by the way. I didn't think about that very much, but that is really cool. I almost hit the end turn button. Whoops. Hey, a Footwork, gain 2 decks, or another Neutral. We can have 3 copies of Neutralize in the deck. We want to take a go for the eyes, which is essentially a neutralize. Or we can take an accuracy with no shivs. I think we need a little bit of dex to help this deck with the blocking thing. So we'll take a footwork. We are very happy to have an explosive potion at this exact moment. I'm gonna go ahead and throw that right away. Accuracy does have a 100% win rate, that's true. In my 100 Ascension 20 Slay the Spire runs for the heart, I took accuracy one time and I won with it, leading to a 100% win rate. Incredible. Magical. Bodacious. Full. I can just discard that now because we have Ice Cream to hold on to the energy. It's all good. I didn't even think about lining up Grand Finale because I'm bad, and I forgot I had it in the deck. True story. I actually forgot I had it. Doing my best efforts to KO... Oh, there's no reason to hold both of these, right? Well, we'll draw into Finale again. Has to be. Doing my best efforts to make sure that there's never 2 gremlins on the field at one time, as that'll allow Gremlin Leader to attack me, more likely. Because he a jerk. Okay, there's the Finale. If I play Acrobatics, we can line that up for next turn. Which will kill these new minions coming in. Yeah. Got him. Behold the power of my Dark Orb. Boop. Smiling Mask makes for cheaper card removals. That'll help a lot. We could take a Perfected Strike. We want one. We have, wait, we have Sneaky Strikes! We could have the Sneaky Strike Perfected Strike synergy? Oh man. Those do count towards the Perfected Strike, by the way. I'm sorely tempted just because of that fact. If I keep adding stuff, we're gonna break the Finale. I think I'll pass here. But it was fun to think about. If I can't fool around on a stream, when can I? Or if I can't fool around on a 0, when can I? After stream, Chrono, is the answer. After stream is when I can. Let's get some money. I think the Ritual Dagger's actually pretty good, but it's a lot less good when you find it in the end of Act 2. It does want some kills to rank up a bit. Oh no, it's the enemy that kills me more than any other regular enemy. The Snake Plant. Who is pretty freaking deadly, actually. You're a scary dude. Mr. Snake Plant. This has to be just footwork, defend, survivor? Yeah. Snake Plant is actually the second act boss. True story. Verifiable fact. I want to double for 3 to line up Finale here. So if Chaos gives me a Plasma Orb, I broke it. Okay, good. Swift Potion. Swift Potion. Ha! Good job, Chaos. Better block cards? Good Instincts is like a Deflect, but one better. So this is actually a pretty cool card. And then Leap offers Solid block for 1 energy. You lean towards taking Caltrops to the final boss every time, but not sure exactly why and when you shouldn't. It ultimately boils down to a question of, do you need more damage or not? If you have damage in the form of, say, if you have damage that works against the final boss, like poison, that'll scale up really well, then there's no need to add any Caltrops. Whereas if you've got a really defensive-heavy deck, a deck that's really good at blocking and that uses that as its way to get through the regular game, you're going to find yourself really short on damage come the heart. And Caltrops will do a really good job then. What am I taking here? I think I should take one of the block cards. Let's make it a 0 cost. We got ice cream. Plus it's a colorless card. How could I say no? How could I legally say no? Snake Plant only kills me on defects. That is not surprising, actually. That is perhaps one of the least surprising things I've ever heard in my life. Defect in general struggles with the fights that do damage immediately. As it turns out. Oh boy, Smoke Bomb. Don't really care to play that. Alright. So our goal is Grand Finale. At all times. In this fight. It's the name of the game. Play Grand Finale. Oh, you're gonna steal cards from the draw pile, which totally screws up all of this. Unless they don't steal Backflip, which they won't. Actually, that might help me. Backflip? No! Backflip. Rest in pieces. Rest in pieces. So I have to go through the deck again here. Just looking to Grand Finale and leave, that's right. It's my style. Tragically. I definitely did that order a little bit wrong. My brain is starting to break. What do I draw? Hold on. Nope, I screwed this up again. Grand Finale, damn it! Okay, I have to kill the guy who's got Doppelganger. I think that's what I have to do here. Can't draw 2. Lies that nerd. So I'm just gonna play lots of Doppel. I'm gonna draw every card. It's gonna go great. Perfect. Can I draw 9 cards? No. But I can draw 4 and then play Grand Finale next turn. I'm gonna try to do that. Hopefully. Actually, what I can draw. By Impatience Backflip? But I have to Dagger Throw. No, I have to discard Dagger Throw with Survivor. Okay, hold on. There we go. This will work. Discard Dagger Throw. Sneaky Strike, Sneaky Strike. Wait, no, I'm bad at video games. Okay, just don't play anything. The Grand Finale is an attack and it does not work. And I'm bad. And I'm bad. And I'm bad. Alright, good talk. Good talk. Okay, so we have available to us a Ghost Jar should we have chosen to use it here. We could have just taken no damage, but I would really like to carry these to the heart so that I can beat the heart with whatever the hell this deck is. Maybe. If I'm lucky. If I'm lucky. Yeah, taking no damage at all on an Ascension 20 run? It certainly could happen. We could do a seeded, for a Frivolous Friday run, we could do a seeded run that does that. I bet it's possible. If I did some searching, I bet I could come up with a run that does that. That would take me a while to prepare, but I think it'd be really cool. So if I acro, I can and hit dagger throw. 80% chance I land the finale. I'll gamble on that. Cool, we got there. Good. Get out of here, Impatience. You're apparently a bad card. Grand finale. So I can block quite a bit. Get him with the lightning orb. Whoop. Second copy of Grand Finale. Violence is interesting. Put 3 random attacks from your draw pile into your hand. That's a powerful draw card. Jorbs do what? To take 0 damage for an entire run? I'd be really surprised. If anybody could do it, though, it'd be him. Put 2 random attacks and Grand Finale into your hand. But where's the card that says put Impatience and Grand Finale into your hand? Double Grand Finale. All the way. Let's do it. Double Grand Finale all the way across the sky. So our win condition is now play Grand Finale. And we're offered these freaking relics. There is Snecko Eye. At the start of your turn, draw 2 extra cards, but start each combat confused. A Runic Dome. Gain an energy at the start of your turn, but you can no longer see enemy intents. Or Velvet Choker. Gain an energy, but you cannot play more than 6 cards a turn. Just a quick 20 games back-to-back. Oh, it might not be that quick. So the idea, Buddha Fool, is 1 heart kill on every Ascension. So Ascension 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, etc. all the way up to Ascension 20 in alternating style. So I'm starting on Silent. So it'll be Silent Defect Ironclad. Silent Defect Ironclad the whole way through. Skip, I'm hearing. Skip, they say. I would like more energy, that's for sure. I think Velvet Choker holds us back too much. We can do some really explosive turns with Doppelganger, and Velvet Choker's limitation will prevent us from doing that. Snecko Eye is complicated. It is more card draw. Snecko Eye Grand Finale is an interesting decision, right? Let's do it. How often do you get to actually do that? Snecko Eye Grand Finale? How could this possibly go wrong? How could this possibly go wrong? How often do I kill the hearts? Steineken. We just put out some data about that, actually. On Ascension 20, of my last 100 attempts, I succeeded 35 times. And you can see a breakdown of the data there. So the hope is that that's consistent enough to succeed at consecutive wins with every Ascension. F's in chat. The Snecko Eye. Is it too much? Has he gone too far? Maybe? But also, maybe not. I see a really nice double elite, double shop, lots of fires path. Let's do it. Let's do it. The Tacticians are going to be an important part of, and the Ice Cream and Tacticians are going to be important parts of generating enough energy for this to work with any amount of consistency. What is going on here? So, even though my cards are random cost, the hope is that this isn't too bad most of the time. I don't know how valid that hope is going to be in practice. We hold this finale? And none of this. The 7 cards per turn is huge here, by the way. Enables me to reliably finale a lot of the time, hopefully. What are these costs, though? Why you gotta be like that, dude? So we hold finale, plus We draw 7 cards next turn, so we get to play it. Alongside Sneaky Strike. Is that so hard? My full-time streamer? I am at the moment, yeah. I'm not I should have news-ish on that front within a week or two. I want a Whirlwind Plus with Ice Cream. That sounds hilarious. Who are we fighting? We're fighting Time Eater. We have Ice Cream. This is a Whirlwind Plus. See you later, Jin. Thanks for hanging out with us while you're at work. Sounds like an auto take, but is it though? We just want to play grand finales over and over again. We don't need any more AoE, right? Ooh, leg sweep's good though. We definitely want better blocking, and leg sweep helps with that. How about a Dolly's Mirror? I can duplicate grand finale. We could have 3 of them, which we might actually need, because our grand finales now cost random amounts, so we just need to add more of them to the deck so that we can afford to play them. Is that I think that's what we try to do now. I will take a leg sweep, so we're going to duplicate grand finale, and I'm going to put the Smiling Mask to use, and we're going to start removing stuff that isn't useful, like, I don't know, neutralize, maybe? No, so we'll take a strikeout. Alright, so we're going to leg sweep, Dolly's Mirror, duplicate grand finale plus. Remove Impatience is not a bad idea, actually. Not a bad idea. I will definitely... Yeah, how often is that going to get used? We'll give it a chance. One more chance, but no more chances after that. Hear me? Impatience, you're almost out of chances here. Alright, now this is a fight I want a finale. Or, barring that, I'd be okay just blocking a little bit, which looks difficult to do right now with this Snecko draw. With this Snecko draw. So I'd have to draw 2 extra. Just need to line up a finale here. Get tools here. I could use a Ghosted Jar here. We do have a Regal Pillow. Like, resting is fine and normal. Resting is totally fine and totally normal. Dagger Throw is essentially free, but is it really free? It's not really free. It's secretly a trap. And I'm gonna do it anyway. Okay, Acrobatics. So I want there to be 16 cards in the draw pile. So I can't play this Acrobatics. There's gotta be... Footwork Doppelganger if I want to line up the finales. Okay. This is awkward. Accept. I accept. I've made this run really hard on myself, unnecessarily. I like it. So here's a cool thing I can do with the Sneaky Strikes and Second Eye. If I play Survivor for 3, I can now play Sneaky Strike. It costs 1, but it says if you've discarded a card this turn, gain 2 energy. So I actually go back up to 2 by playing it. Hey Aries, we're on the very first run of the challenge, so I don't have too much to say about it other than sit back and watch. We can see together how it goes. It's currently, it's gotten very silly. We have 3 copies of Grand Finale and a Snecko Eye, and a Prismatic Shard. And I'm going to try to win with this, which I am not certain I can manage. Designer in Spire says we are gross and bleeding, but he will offer to either remove a card for 60 gold or upgrade 2 random cards for 40. Not gonna lie, I kind of like upgrading 2. Next run is Defect Ascension 1, Pearly Whirly. So it's I don't go through the full Ascension on every single character. That'd be 63 runs. That's too many runs for it to be reasonable. So it'll go Silent A0, Defect Ascension 1, Ironclad Ascension 2, Silent Ascension 3, so on and so forth. For the rotation here. What the heck am I upgrading? Or am I upgrading or am I removing a card? We do want more removals, right? We do want more removals. Heart is the condition for winning. It's gotta be a heart kill. Okay, Impatience, you're out of here. Aw, man. Piercing Whale would be so nice. Oh, well. Piercing Whale would be very nice. We're a little bit worried about how we're going to block against the heart at the moment. Rest here. Fight an elite. Rest here. I don't think we're... There's no way I take that much damage against the elite. The Ascension 20 run will be on Ironclad. Did I study math at college? A little bit. My major was in chemistry. But I did take quite a few math courses along my way. I think the highest math class I remember taking is differential equations. And those made my brain hurt quite a bit. I did not like differential equations very much. They were terrifying. Here's another fight where I really, really want to play a grand finale to win. This is gonna get scary real quick, huh? Yeah, good old Diffie Qs. They are terrifying. Well, that's unfortunate. This is gonna happen occasionally to us. I can play Leg Sweep Defend. That's actually not that bad if I Leg Sweep Defend here. Leg Sweep you, Defend here. We're taking, like, not that much. It's totally fine. Better question, do I retain 1 or 2 cards? We're drawing 7. I want to be able to draw a full... I want to be able to draw 3 off Acrobatics to Grand Finale. Which means I need to have 8 cards in hand. Yes, 8 cards in hand. So I want to retain 1 card. Damn it, I can't afford to play the finale. And the acrobatics. Well, that's unfortunate. Snecko is being very cruel right now. I might have to use a Ghost in a Jar here. Or I can just gamble on Grand Finale being 0 cost. It's a 1 in 4 chance. F's in chat. Take 23. Screw all these cards. Yeah, we have 2 neutralizers from the Match and Keep. 2 neutralizers from Match and Keep. Here we go. I gotta kill one of them, right? This is gonna get out of control if I don't. Here we go. God. Where was all of this earlier? Where was all of this earlier? Get me almost dying. With the Snecko discard Grand Finale deck. How could this have happened? How could this possibly have turned out like this? No one truly knows. Some say we'll never know. Okay, block pot's definitely appreciated. These 2. Snecko is greater than Hubris. Snecko has a lot of control over whether we win or die. Snecko is the decider of our fate. As is Grand Finale. Oh, block cards? Oh man, I gotta fight an elite now? Oh no. Oh no. What have I done to myself? We're probably using a ghost in a jar next fight. If we're lucky, I won't have to. It's a Reptomancer. Okay. That's terrifying. At least we got a free will aid plans. So what is this turn? Like footwork, defend. Looks like footwork, defend, block potion. Is terrifying. Alright, here goes. And I mostly just don't want to retain anything that's too expensive, because it'll clog the hand. Envenom. I would consider Envenom pretty situational on average. How about Ghost in Jar? Is Ghost in Jar situational? It sure feels relevant to my interests right now. Oh, I did that in the wrong order. Well, I'm pretty sure I'm required to do this now. So that's okay. I do have Blur up, so it does benefit me to play more block cards. So I will. Just for next turn. Everything's gonna be okay. Don't you worry. Because I have triple grand finale. And a Chaos Plus. Ah. Easy fight. Okay, not too bad. We got ourselves a Gremlin Horn. Shrug It Off Plus feels really, really good, as does a Buffer. Which do I take between these two? Which do I want between these two? I think we take the Shrug. This is upgraded, but Buffer's like amazing for blocking a big hit off the heart. Can I afford to upgrade that Buffer? Let's see, we're resting here. We're recalling here, so no, I'm not getting an upgrade. In that case, we don't take it. Plus more card draw, right? That good stuff. Card draw. My secret addiction. Card draw. Gremlin Horn value. G. See you later, GJ Dragonflame. So thanks for tuning in for the start of this ridiculousness. Which will hopefully not also be the end of this ridiculousness. I gotta say, I'm a little concerned about my prospects right now. Just a wee bit. Damn it, Snecko. What is with the costs today? Oh my god. Why? These guys get explode next turn and I can't do anything about it? Am I Ghost in a Jarring again? That'd be disastrous. Whole Tactician, but everything else is trash here. Don't kill me! Oh god. Well, yeah, that's a Ghost in Jar. Damn. But this deck is perfect. How could this go? How could things be happening? How could this possibly be happening? Sekoi randomly changes the card cost to 0, 1, 2, 0, 1, 2, or 3. Magico, there's no like chance for no change. For example, if you've got something outside the 0 to 3 range, a Meteor Strike that costs 5 normally, it'll never cost 5 with the Sekoi. That Gremlin Horn actually ruined my finale setup, by the way. Thanks, Gremlin Horn. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Okay, here we go. Man. Cruelty that we've been shown today. The absolute cruelty. Draw 3, I can. Black magic, draw 3 cards. But only with black magic. Hey, we got black magic. Okay, 2 skill potions is not 2 ghost jars. I'm a little bit worried with 2 skill potions how we're gonna beat the heart. I'm a lot worried. Okay, an ancient potion will help with that though, allowing us to block vulnerable from the heart on that first rotation through. So I might need to take that. That might have to be a take. I might have to just take it. I was gonna remove anything. It'd probably be what? Envenom? Be Envenom. Do I remove Envenom or do I take a potion? I'm gonna remove Envenom. Get thee gone, Envenom. I know you're 2 cost, but man, you do not do a lot. Do not do a lot. Alright, Giant Head should give me time to line up finales. In a perfect world. Giant Head gives us a countdown starting at 4 when he reaches the end. Death. Death comes to us. Want a doppelganger for 1? Might not be able to actually afford these finales, but we're gonna try. Try. Ooh, Gambler's Brew. Okay, that'll help a lot. That'll help a lot. Gambler's Brew's a really good potion for this deck. So we can do Finale. Gonna hold on to this Tactician and this Leg Sweep. And our goal is to do that again. Where the Giant Head starts to kill me. It's easier said than done. I may actually have to use that Gambler's Brew in this fight. Like, maybe right now? Four, 5, 6, 7. What footwork in play? Well, 2 of them only? Okay. So we go Chaos first. Hey, not bad. And this nerd, I want to gain energy off the Sneaky Strike, so we're gonna go Finale. Start drawing cards. So much energy, oh my god. Why are you still here? What an excellent question, Mr. Giant Head. I don't know. You help me find my way. I appear to be lost. Lost, confused. Phased reeling about to break. Okay, if we play acrobatics, we'll have finales lined up next turn. It's gonna have to be good enough, probably. So I have to draw that? Otherwise, there's no way I'm getting 4 card draws, right? No, there's no way. So I don't want to play either of these. Good luck to me. Tick-tock. Did not get acrobatics. Well, that's really unfortunate, because I kind of needed it. This feels like a skill potion now. Not a very good one. Damn it. Crap. Okay, we are in big trouble here. We're in big trouble here. Was that a Darkest Dungeon reference? It sure was. It sure was. Okay, we have finale lined up for next turn. Please don't kill me. Oof. Giant head is dead. We got ourselves a happy flower every 3 turns, gain 1 energy, and none of these, no thank you. Mind Bloom. No, it's a transient. Oh dear, it's a transient. Transient is super scary here. Transient sticks around in combat for 5 turns, hitting really hard every turn, but reduces their damage by an amount equal to however much damage they take every time we deal damage to them. Which is going to be 4 damage right now, so I gotta play that. Power Potion, it definitely helps. I've ruined my finale odds here. I'm bad at video games. But only kind of bad. Let's hang on to that. I could think Snecko is here to make all of my cards completely unplayable all the time. I'm gonna give this my all. Give this my all. Okay, backflip lines up finales for next turn. Feels important. Good. Good. Longest Ascension 1 run ever. Pretty much. I should be able to use Sneaky Strikes to kill him. Well, not to kill him, but like to mitigate his damage this turn. Yeah, that'll work. That'll do. Whew. If I had Runic Pyramid and 4 cards in the draw pile and end turn with 6 cards in hand, do you draw? You draw 4 and the pile stays empty. That's right. There used to be a glitch a long time ago where the draw pile would shuffle, but that's been fixed, thankfully. Thankfully, that has been fixed. Hey, Mathematician. How's it going? We're just in time for the Time Eater fight. This is what, a 9-card opening hand, so I can Power or Skill Potion. I'm probably gonna Power Potion here. I feel like I have to use a potion. We're gonna get one back from Alchemize anyway, so we should use what we've got. This definitely gets just played. After Image. No footwork. 2 more block on my block cards, thank you. Should make Time Eater a little bit more manageable. If we dagger throw, then tactician. Sneaky strike gives me another energy. I can block with defend. Let's hold these two. So we're currently lined up for a finale in 2 turns. Hopefully I can achieve this. Yeah, I think I can. Get 2 more card plays this turn, so I should try to do that, right? I don't want to have 2 grand finales in hand. Oh, you're going to give me draw reduction. Hold on. This is draw reduction, so he's going to mess with me here. So I actually want to play Shrug It Off as one of those cards. Shrug It Off, neutralize. So this keeps the finale intact, even though he's about to mess with my ability to draw. So we draw exactly 0. Dunk on his face a little bit. If this is a beer potion, I'll use it immediately. Speed potion, okay. Very good. Very good. Yeah, we have Snecko Eye, Grand Finale, and Ice Cream. There's a lot of chaos happening here. It is unusual in a lot of ways. How do I fix my draws here? I guess I have to play Acro. And backflip? And backflip. I'm gonna get 2 cards next turn. Yeah. Like this. It's a very tricky fight. Alright, so 10 meters below half, that means he's going to spend his next turn healing up back to half. And in general, being a jerk. That's fine by me. Gives me some energy buildup with the ice cream, thankfully. Should be able to land multiple grand finales next turn. Well, 2 of them anyway. 2 of them anyway. Ugh. Wait. How did I screw that up? Well, we have a dagger throw. So, leg sweep, dagger throw, finale. So rude. Sneaky strikes are +2 energy each if I play dagger throw, so it's like super worthwhile. Super worthwhile. How do I actually land Grand Finale? We've been relying on it pretty much the entire run. So I'm glad I've been able to do that. I'm about to do it again. Let's see, if I play Acrobatics, we have 8 cards in hand, so this will only draw 3, so I need to make a room. GG.
Commander, one of our most valued supporters, says continued support of the XCOM project.
Party Magic, thank you so much for that tier 1 sub for 9 heckin' months. Greatly appreciate the long-standing council support. Tremendously appreciate that, sincerely. What's with the question in the title? I'd like to think that there's a chance. In fact, I think there's quite a significant chance that I might have trouble with it, but I want to give it a good shot, right? Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room is this. The heart of the Spire. Deal 911 damage. Somebody, please send some help. I think my deck is trying to kill me. Please. Anybody, somebody, help me. Alright, we are at full health, which is something I forgot where we were going to be at. And the Spire Elites aren't too bad on this difficulty. Our one and only upgrade should probably go to Tactician with our Ice Cream, maybe Doppelganger for +1 energy, +1 card when I play it. How often do I die to the before the 2 bosses on A20? Very often. Most of the time, actually. Most of the time. Miasma of Plasma, my goodness, cheers! Thank you so much for those 1,500 bits. I truly appreciate that. Thank you so much for the show of support. Maybe we upgrade Leg Sweep, because we need more weaken. We need more energy. More energy for consistency's sake, please. Alrighty, what of these are going to help me against the heart? Card removal's good, we can afford it because we have the Smiling Mask, it's only 50 gold. There's no Ancient Potion here or anything. Skewer? Dodge and roll? We're gonna need some good block. Accuracy for the good luck charm. I do have a 100% win rate with accuracy. I assume that means if I take it, I'll win here? That feels correct. I'm down to remove one of these 2 neutralizes. There's definitely kind of dead weight in the deck. Let's do that. Actually, what about Masterful Stab? It's probably even worse, right? Probably even worse. Alright, we're gonna need some fortune in the relic that I get from this fight, and the potions that I get along the way. And Snecko. But Snecko is nice. Snecko is being kind right now, in that it gave me this opening hand against these jerks. Can I remove Snecko Eye? I personally prefer bits or gift subs. I am indeed looking to build the sub count at the moment, so gift subs are definitely, I think, the preference for the next few months. Miasma, thank you so much for asking. And if we're coming up on September here, if Twitch does another September promotion, then there's gonna be like extra incentive to give gift subs shortly. Hopefully that's gonna be the case. Who am I killing first here? The Captain Oblivious! Thank you so much for those 2 random gift subs. World's Ugliest Man and Mr. Binary. Salute to both of you. Welcome to the council. Enjoy your new emotes, the community, and your new-found smug sense. Superiority. Let's see if I can replay that alert. I think it's only for 1 or 2
Excellent
random gift
work,
subs.
Commander. This council is pleased to see
Who are
our
you calling
continued
ugly?
support of this project has been
Only the world's
worthwhile.
ugliest man, of course. Only the world's ugliest man.
Commander, we've
There we
just
go.
received the support of another council member.
Thanks again so much for that generosity, Captain Oblivious. That is ridiculously appreciated. Okay, Liquid Bronze will help a lot against the heart. I'm gonna need that. That's a huge find. That is a huge find. On this Ascension, the burns from Spire Spear go to the discard pile, and it only attacks 3 times on the big hit turns. So we're not too worried about the damage output here. I'm gonna draw triple grand finale next turn, and that's gonna be amazing. Is that actually just gonna kill everything? If I can play them all? I can play them all, right? Hold on. How much damage are we taking here? You're welcome, Chrono. You are welcome. Finally. Spire will be as horny as we all want. So 21 plus 18 is 39, so this is full block. Then I have not that much energy. Well, no, I have lots of energy, actually. So hold on to this and this. And then I do this. Wait, no! Gremlin Horn, you betrayed her! Gremlin Horn, you traitor! How dare you? I was in the middle of something, and you've interrupted me. How dare you? Alright, Dagger Throw, show him who the boss is. It's me, I'm the boss. Rictodecahedron. Okay, if our health is full, gain energy at the start of the turn. This should be energy on at least turn 1 and 2 that we get to keep with the ice cream. That is significant. As is Recycle? Potentially? Let's try it. I think Recycle Grand Finale, I have to believe that that can beat the heart somehow, some way. Somehow, some way. Right? There's gotta be a chance. There's gotta be a chance. Okay, I'm glad that we drew Blur on turn 1. This looks like a really good turn to use our Speed Potion, actually, because I can block at least 3 times and retain it for the first big hit of the first cycle. Is it a mod that lets you see the seed in the top right? Nope, that should always be there. Xerox. It should always be there. Am I recycling a Sneaky Strike for a little bit of energy? Probably. Oh, it's not in there, they're on the Xbox version, yeah. That makes sense. This would only be on PC, probably. Can you even do seeded runs on consoles? Is there an input for a seed? Is that allowed? Okay, you can at least do that, that's good. I'm gonna recycle cards. That one. Is Acro worth paying 3 for? It might have to be. Might have to be. Alright, there's the big hit. 60! 60 instead of 67, because the heart's big attacks are for a base of 40 on this Ascension level instead of 45. The multi-attacks are going to be times 12, not times 15, and that does mean our Thorns Potion will actually do less damage, hilariously. But also tragically. Feels like a good time for a weak potion. Feels like a good time for a Shrug and a Chaos. Hey, got a Frost Orb, nice. We're currently lined up for Finale in 2 turns. Next turn's gonna be ugly. Turn's gonna be ugly. I think I hold on to Finale Doppelganger. Hey, Fast As Panda, hello, hello. Howdy, howdy. Okay, we're not gonna maintain full health through this, unfortunately. But that's okay. Because I am landing 2 Finales next turn. Oh, that means I'm discarding Doppelganger? Unfortunate. Would have liked one of the Finales to be here. That's a rough turn next turn. That's a tragic turn next turn is what that is, actually. Oof. Well, that's a big oof. Alright, well, see you later, full health. It was nice knowing you. So we do get to do 120 damage to the heart next turn if I hold 2 of these finales. I think I have to. Runs are going well. We are currently attempting. We're on the first of hopefully many runs to try to beat the heart on every ascension level consecutively.
Commander,
And it started with this,
one of our
the
most
Sekai
valued
finale nonsense.
supporters says continued support of the XCOM
Doc,
project.
actually, thank you so much for those 7 months of Tier 1 support. Insert creative resub message here. Thank you for the incredible creative comment, Doc, actually, and enjoy being one step closer to that 1-year badge. My mic sound a little hissy? No, that's just the snake that is slowly crawling up my leg. Snake friend. Well, I don't want to pay 3 for Alchemize, but I'm going to. Okay, it's fine. Down. Down my leg, you're right. Down my leg. Okay. We have a 24 damage Dark Orb? That's awesome. I didn't notice we had that. That's really cool. I like it. How to line up finales. I need to play either 1 card draw or, like, way more than 1 card draw. I'll go for way more than 1. Target number, heck lots. Bit iffy. Okay, I can finale next turn if I doppelganger for 1 here, so I'm gonna do that. And then I have to draw a dagger throw. And I have to be able to afford to play it. Take 1. Oh, this is tough. We gotta put the damage out. Can't win this by not doing damage. Fortunately, our weaken wore off. Yeah, we did draw the dagger throw. Unfortunately, the finales are kind of expensive. Sad but true. Do get to play them, though. Should probably play that sneaky strike. Okay, we have 36 health left. The heart's at half health. Our odds are, well, they could be better. Definitely. They could definitely be better. Neutralize was more block, except for the part where the heart had an artifact, unfortunately, so it would negate the weaken I try to apply. But I did hold on to it so that I can, like, do that next turn. Survivor into Sneaky Strike is... No, I can't even afford to do that. Ew. Backflip? Gotta be. Oh, this is tragic. Snecko, you betrayed me at the final moment? Damn. This recycle being 2 and 3 every time I drew it was unfortunate. Six times 12, huh? See, that's really unfortunate. I'm pretty sure my response to this is to simply roll over and die. 2 energy for 8 health? I don't think I can afford that. How much has the Snecko helped this deck? Not. It has been an active detriment pretty much the entire time. Unfortunately. It has been nothing but trouble to us. pretty much. And we are now seeing its conclusion. Though we got actually kind of close, huh? Yeah. It's been difficult to light up these finales, actually. Shockingly so. So how the hell do I kill this thing? If I can't finale? I don't think I can. Don't think it's going to happen. We flew too close to the sun, chat. Is this where it all ends? I did get energy out of that, at least. Alright, we just have to, like, magically hope that I somehow don't die? I'm down for that strat. I have to play Shrug to survive, which means I can't play the finales. No, we definitely flew too close to the sun on this one. GG. GG. Couldn't quite string it together at the end there. But that was so fun. That was so fun. Alright. That was a long-ass fun, wild run. I don't regret a moment of it, but it's no way to start a...
Excellent work, Commander.
No way to start a
This
stream.
council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been
Swiftray
worthwhile.
Fox, thank you so much for the 2 months Twitch Prime support. You are most welcome for the friendly and accessible channel. Now... let's do that again, but I'm gonna go real fast this time. This is gonna be a heart speed run to actually to get the run restarted here. Any consideration to speedrunning the first few ascensions? I thought about it, Chrono, as a matter of habit, and I think if we end up restarting a number of times, I will likely make a somewhat of a habit of speedrunning. I am gonna speedrun this run. Dio Heart does not count as a win for the streak. The goal is to beat the heart on every single run. We memed too close to the sun on the first one. But I think it's noteworthy how close that still came, despite everything. Despite everything. Alright, so if I want to speed run on a silent run to the heart... oh yeah, this is a good Act 1 for that. Let us... just take a comment. Oh yeah, okay, that's a good start. That's the kind of start we need. Snecko's Skull gives me bonus poison shenanigans. Yeah, more importantly, that run was so fun. Like, no regrets whatsoever. No regrets whatsoever. But part of the idea... I heard this card is overrated, by the way. Part of the idea behind doing the challenge is... to showcase consistent strategies across numerous ascensions, and that's not what that wasn't quite what that was. Wasn't quite what that was. Gonna make some candy? Well, I'll see you on the other side. I'm not gonna skip even though there's a deadly poison, I'm not skipping a piercing whale. That's gonna be one of the important pieces for winning this run later. Said it before, you'll hear it say it again. You're constantly surprised at how much life I've been squeezing out of Spire. I have got a mechanical press going to squeeze Spire juice fresh daily for all of you to enjoy. I hope that it is delicious. Oh, I don't have my keybind set up for speedrunning on this. It's fine. Well, that's okay. Pithwapo. Do I think setup is the worst silent card? Probably not. I think like I think there are a couple candidates that could give it a run for its money. Slice being one of them. Although Slice definitely has the use. Ooh, ornamental fan. Okay, that's gonna go with our cloak and dagger here. It's a useful relic. Shop, shop. Happy flower. Card removal. Card removal, dagger throw. Yeah, remove this setup and replace it with a dagger throw. The more attacks we add to this deck, the better we can block now. It's going to give us a healthy something or other. Is it worth losing 4 damage to gain 4 block? Probably. Probably. Okay, we can block against this nerd. Come full block, fool. Okay, Nunchucks furthers the attack synergy, and I think that means I take a terror. Yeah, we take a terror here. In theory, we should be, like, leaning into poison, but the cards haven't quite shown up that way, so we'll work with what we're offered. Most assuredly the plated armor. Yeah, Slice is the zero-cost damage card for Silent. It's definitely got some use. Definitely got some use. I just haven't figured out what that use is. That's more on me. Perfect value out of this plated armor. I knew it would be useful. Nunchucks? Oh man, I gotta keep track of that. Gonna give me a pen nib after this fight too, probably. Oh, sure. Okay, hold on. Okay. Screw the Snecko Skull. We're doing full attack synergy here. Because we now have a Shuriken. Every 3 attacks we play is 1 strength, so we can just forget poison and that entirely forget that poison exists. And I think take a second Piercing Whale. And then upgrade Cloak and Dagger for sure, because we want to trigger these attack-based relics. Now I would legit take a Slice, by the way. Definitely. That would definitely be happening. Let's get Envenom. Yeah, Envenom would tie these, tie all these relics together quite nicely, huh? Ferment Nunchucks and then forget about them. It's the way it be. Okay. Extra energy, put my next attack. Huzzah! Okay, no Envenom. Do I take a Fantastic Killer? You know what? I'm gonna give it a try. Extra card draw, extra health, or a tiny house. I can see this deck really being useful with Serpent Ring. Let's do it. 6 cards per turn. It'll help me do Shuriken more reliably, is the long and short of why I did that. Hopefully that's correct. Back half of the act is barren. Just completely barren, apparently. So what am I doing? I want to go this way. So that means I have to go one of these ways. I would like to fight 1 elite at least, so it's going to be this one. Means we start out here. Okay. Pathing. Yeah, now I actually want a Slice. Sad but true. That's not a kill, right? No. nunchucks are charged. I need to remember this. Yeah. Upgraded footwork. I'd like to upgrade Phantasmal Killer pretty early, otherwise I'll never play it if I don't upgrade it. Nunchucks value. Ninja Scroll in the shop? I hope so. Oh boy, do I ever hope so. Pleased, yes. Nope. Pleased to yes. Uh-oh. Backstab plus? That'll do. It's no Ninja Scroll, but it's close enough. How about an Infinite Blades? Like, when would I ever want an Infinite Blades more than I want one right now? Never? Right? Never. Do I actually remove a defend over a strike? That feels criminal. And yet? Nope, that feels criminal. Not yet. Soon! Soon, but not yet. I need to play that defend. Yeah, we're now at the point where I would take an accuracy for sure. Alright, give me a relic. Give me a relic! Extra energy this turn. Very important to remember. Oh man, order, apparently. Apparently order. Saving the piercing whales for the higher tiered multi-attacks here. Like so. Oddly smooth stone, +1 dex, I'm happy with that. Do I want an escape plan? I mean, Crippling Cloud's insane here. Crippling Cloud is just insane. Doesn't synergize with what we're doing, but it's really good. Look at that. Jax? We're Jax now. We are now Jax. Jax with 10 extra health. I don't know why I decided to take you there. Could have blocked that, but I didn't want to. This nunchuck's just starting to turn into, like, significant energy generation, which is really cool. Definitely take an escape plan plus, that's just pretty free block. Jax in this fight, sure. The Jax thumb. Behold. Behold. The Jax thumb. Oh my god. The damage output. Holy mo- whoa! I took a poison stab. I got too excited there. Couldn't contain myself. Give me a relic. Molten Egg, okay. Any future poison stabs I find will be upgraded. Can afford another removal here? Nope, not quite. There's the slice, though. Do I take the slice plus? It's a slice plus. I'll take it. I will never get another chance to buy a slice. I think I have to. I think it is actually required. Phantasmal Killer sure is a lot of damage. Holy crap. Whoa. Yeah, I'm just gonna race him. Blocking is for nerds, or whatever. Oh, this damage output. Shiv's doing 31 damage. Like it ain't nothing. There's that in Venom. Do we even need this, though? Like, I feel like the poison is just insignificant compared to our total damage output. So maybe we actually just skip here. The 2-cost power? Yeah, I got other powers I want to play. See you later. Wristblade? Wristblade? That makes us faster. Certainly I don't want to deal with the slowness that comes from the choker hovering kite, so this has got to be Wristblade. Attacks that cost 0 deal 3 extra damage. And we just do a 3 energy Ring of the Serpent Wristblade run. This is totally the kind of deck you can just, like, unlower it. On Ascension 20, this would probably end up being a little too slow. Or a little too block shy, but on A0, I think this will work just fine. Makes our backstab better, too. A lot better. And this time we have 2 Piercing Wails, which we didn't have last time. I can only reasonably fight 1 Elite and get a bunch of upgrades, so let's fight 1 Elite and get a bunch of upgrades. Already have the green key, right? Yeah. 21 damage backstab. Okay. Excuse me, I'm going through puberty still. I already have Nunchucks, the ultimate energy relic. That's true. Nothing will ever be as good as Nunchucks. Deflect is okay. Bane's actually, like, really good damage. Take that Bane plus. Lose... Well, lose Poison Stab and suddenly the Bane plus looks really bad. Damn it. Well, we still have a Crippling Cloud. It'll probably be fine. I'll take one more Poison card if I see one. Because of how that played out. Hilarious. It's a full block. (16×2) off the Bane. Okay, this one I'll take. Deflect plus, that's better. It's 8 minimum. Oh, this feels like a block potion. Yeah. That's the gentlest attack he has, so I'm not gonna hit him anymore. Sliced is 28. What the? Man, Phantasmal Killer. You're a crazy card. Or one crazy card. Don't do that. Ah! Ornamental Fan value. too bad. Plan for heart? We do need weaken, so Sucker Punch is probably a good idea. We're gonna beat the heart. Going this way. Oh man, hold on. Lots of good stuff here. Twisted Funnel applies poison to all enemies, which makes our Bane better. Anchor gives us block on turn 1, which is nice. There's an accuracy here. How many shivs do I actually make? Well, I have infinite blades, so lots. Take an accuracy. Remove a strike. Accuracy might be outdated, but I still want to give it its time in the sun, so we'll take it and even upgrade it. Just because we can. Just because we can, not because we need to. Poor Giant Head's about to deeply regret everything he's ever done in his life. Big attacks are coming next turn. Hopefully we are ready. Sure, I'm ready. Wanted to play Phantasmal Killer, but didn't want to take 1 damage. Kunai! Okay, when we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, gain a dex, I could take an after image. I think I'm not going to, just to prove that I don't need it. Always for max. Sapphire Key, don't forget that. It's an important one. Upgrade Neutralize for the extra weaken. Yeah, we have the full Ninja Relic set. Every time we... all of them. Ornamental Fan, Nunchucks, Shuriken, Kunai. It's a beautiful, beautiful thing to behold. And it's not enough block this turn. Ow. Are so rude. Mr. Spire Growth. We don't need that. We're behind needing that. Let's take a Blade Dance. More shivs. More shivs all day. All day, every day. Ten shivs in 1 turn. That's an achievement, right? I don't have that achievement on most of my save files. I'm bad at video games. Oh, that's not a kill, huh? Shivs do 16 damage, because of course they do. I think we're fine without these. Take another footwork. I don't think I need it. Finisher seems like very aggressive scaling. Let's pick up a finisher here. Alright, Awakened One, I got bad news for you. I think we are back. Thank you for sticking with me through that temporary interruption, everybody. Hello, hello. On F. Take those Fs back, because we are live. Comcast hates me so much they continue to interrupt my service even now that I'm on a completely different provider. That's right. That's right. It's how they do. Standard business operating procedure. Crippling Cloud. What was the bad news? The bad news was Awakened One's going to murder me now. Awakened One is probably on his way out the door here. His or her, I suppose. Never really specified. Hold the finisher value. Okay, we definitely want to get our second Infinite Blades into play here. So I can continue to harvest rocks of Kunai and Shuriken more reliably. Oh my, I think I'm actually just gonna kill it right now. Check this out. Oh my god, that's overkill actually. Oh no. Got him. Got him. We're gonna go back to full health, so I might as well use this. Seems reasonable to me. Hey, that's wrong order, by the way. Casual 150 damage on one turn, no problem. No problem. $25 damage shivs. No. 50 damage shivs. Shiv finale. That is a lot of damage for a shiv. Man, 50? Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire? Is this the source of this evil? Have I been here before? Will I be here 20 more times in the coming days? Hopefully. Hopefully. Alright, our upgrade should be like either Survivor or Piercing Whale, just for like to make our block game better. Clearly we're doing enough damage. We just have to survive the heart. I think that's a Survivor upgrade. Store is full of broken dreams and sadness. Let's get powers in play, shall we? Like an easy full block. Oh, I'm missing out on footwork if I don't choose to just take 6. Footwork is for nerds anyway. Play the second a skill potion here. Adrenaline. Or dodge roll. Dodge roll's pretty good actually. But adrenaline? But adrenaline. But adrenaline. That would let me do Crippling Cloud, which is quite significant. And then I think I need to play this Infinite Blades. We're taking some damage, but we're getting all of our setup done here. Yeah, that was worth it. That was very much worth it. Now, I can do this. Rip Spire Shield. It was nice knowing you. This for you too, Spire Spear. See you later. Boop. Hey, we got 2 Flex Potions and an Orichalcum if we end our turn without block, gain 6, and I think a Dodge and Roll is going to go great with what we have going on here. That'll teach him, that's right. Deleted. Gone forever. Yeah, this is going to be a Dodge and Roll. We have so much dex and so little energy, we can't really afford to spend 2 on a Lake Sweep. Beating the heart with 3 energy is not easy. I'm very happy to see both of these Infinite Blades on turn 1. I'm okay with the turn being Terror, Backstab, Infinite. Can we do better? Probably if I use the Swift Potion, we could do a little bit better. I'd like to get a Kunai and Shuriken proc on this turn, if I can. That would be nice. Actually, I can do Backstab, Strike, Bane. That gives me a, oh, hold on. No, I do Backstab, Strike, Bane. That gives me a... That triggers Nunchucks and the Shuriken and the Kunai. And then I can play both the Infinite Blades. So we just get everything into play. We play the entire hand here. So there's no reason for a Swift Potion. We'll use the Steroid Potions later. Sorry, Flex Potions. Say no to drugs, kids. Nunchucks at value. Fuck champ. This is where we use the Swift Potion, because that's a really big number. That's an extremely large number. Holding on to too many. That's a lot of damage, as they say. Oh, we're dead. Are you kidding me? Oh, we are so dead. Oh no. No weaken? Drew both Piercing Whales? Ooh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I have to do this again? Man, the heart is not easy, huh? Yikes. I mean, I barely live this turn. We could live next turn. Like, there's a chance here. Hold on. Not necessarily dead, just, like, probably dead. I have 6 health. Still no weaken. That's an oof. Right, that just gets us dead. Oh, +9. Oof. Dagger Throw would have to draw... Neutralize? Wow. How could this deck have failed me? It was so good. This just dies, right? Just verify. That's 19 additional block. We're looking at 36 incoming damage. Huh. Needed better potions to live the heart fight. Wow. That is a surprising outcome. It's failed me for the last time. Remember ignoring After Image? I do. I can't believe we actually lost that. It was so beautiful. Man. Man. Man, oh man. How the heck? Ascension 0 heart confirmed the hardest thing in the game, apparently. Hardest thing in the game. Well, now I've got egg on my face. Upgraded Snake Ring was against, I think, a Tiny House and something equally unappealing. I really want... I guess I have to do another Silent Run here. I'm not breaking the rotation. Alright, Smiling Mask. I am gonna speedrun attempt this again. Again. Alright, Kentar, it is... Talking a lot is real hard on the old vocal chords. I'm gonna use this. We're gonna get 3 removals. That might not be a good idea. That might not be a good idea. I hope that this experience is validating for you all. in any experiences you might have had yourself. Against the heart of the Spire. It is not easy to beat. Time for 100 of these 0 runs. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Should be a good indication of how, like, seriously I need to take the task the entire way through. Though. Like, there's only so much room for playing around. Even on Ascension levels I traditionally consider easier. Am I gonna do enough damage to beat this elite? Maybe. Oh, match and keep? That'll help. Take a leg sweep. I don't want another neutralize. Apparently I'm taking a sneaky strike. Cool, good talk. Yeah, I highly suggest never beating oneself up over however a hard attempt goes on any Ascension level. Heckin' tough. Really hecking tough. Continue to try removing cards aggressively. Go for a compacted deck here. Should be okay against a knob. There he is. Taking a bit of a beating with our pretty skill-oriented deck, but not too bad. Your block's good enough, the knob's not too threatening. Pairs have I found? I'm definitely taking Crippling Clouds. Just gonna go full, like, effective poison strats here. I think I was gonna go this way because I wanted the third card remove. That's the strat anyway. Anchor! 10 block on turn 1, heck yeah. One of my favorite common relics. Just so good. More poison. Just take out one of the ones on the end to prevent the triple attack, or, well, the double attack turns from hitting you too hard. That's the strategy I advise. Leg sweep and then poison stab? What am I doing here? No, I want to break multiple artifacts, actually, because I'm doing Crippling Cloud next turn. Any secret on how to heal the voice cords? Lots of water. Lots and lots of water is the secret. Always be drinking more water. Casual reminder to myself, hey, stay hydrated. Yeah, vocal rest is also... Ina's probably got more experience with this than I, and probably has better habits with this than I. But yeah, rest and plenty of water. One well-laid plan's away from winning last run, that I believe. We just needed the piercing whale to, like, not be on the wrong turn, right? Speech therapist, yeah. Take what Ina Beta says and listen to it, for it is words of truth and wisdom, etc. A blur. Blur's fun. Man, this fight gets dunked on by Crippling Cloud, huh? Was also one Ghost Jar away from winning the last one. We failed to hold on to. Flying knee's okay. Meh. We're doing thin deck strats. Do I want any of this? Nope. No, I do not. Thoughts on a 5-block 3 poison skill? That'd be a cool card. That'd be a really cool card. 9. Let's see, so if I can kill one of you nerds. Perfect. Vocal cords don't get stronger over time. I am simultaneously not surprised that people think that that's true and not surprised that that isn't true. That word's made sense. Okay, footwork's great. We're starting to build some of the pieces that we're gonna need for the heart here. Good blocking. We got a piercing whale, we got a blur, we got a kunai, and we got footwork. So we should be able to block pretty well. Just need to piece together enough damage now. Dark slime boss. Split at 70. I apparently don't have any damage cards in the deck. That was... I mean, I did remove Love to Strikes. Oh, here they are. Found them. I found them. Okay, with Crippling Cloud gone, we're in a little bit of trouble here. I think we take out the Gray Slime first. I also, like, actively purge slimes rather than doing damage with them. Terrifying. Oh, I could have played that Sneaky Strike for free if I was going to do that. Should slow down just a wee bit. I love that suggestion, Cryogy. Where human vocal cord stuff works off of cartoon rules. I wanted that to be true for you. I wanted that to be true for you. What's in this nerd? Be a waste on this guy. And I have so little damage at the moment, I gotta be efficient with it. Man, I was really relying on that Crippling Cloud, huh? It's turn 16. Yeah, we have definitely too much defense. Definitely too much defense. The only thing we're bloated with is slimed at the moment. So that's manageable. Okay, though. We get through this without using our Ghost Jar. I'm just gonna play so many slimed. So many slimed. There we go. There we go. World's slowest slime boss fight, right here on balolord.television/Twitch. .tv. Well put, Snakebird. Well put. Do I take a Wraith form? I mean, I don't have the damage to take a Wraith form. We kept removing cards instead of buying the Noxious Fumes that I was supposed to buy. But I'm still gonna take it. And... now that we've done all the removing, feels like an easy Ectoplasm. Over a Calling Bell and Ori? Sure. We definitely want a 4th energy here to enable the kunai to work better. 39-term slime world record run. A Twitch first. Oh man, I can fight 3 elites this act. I'm doing it. Deck's probably pretty good or something. That's what I've been led to believe. Okay, so we'll do this. Make sure I get them. Wait, no, I'm not gonna get my money back. No, my money! I needed that. Jerks. Well, it doesn't matter if I kill the second one then. But I will out of principle. Second Crippling Cloud is the easiest tank in the world, I think. It's a good card. Yeah, escape plan seems fine. I could take a Blade Dance because of the kunai. If I wanted to block even harder and do even less damage, no thanks. Speaking of blocking even harder and doing even less damage, remove Sneaky Strike. Ran Finale, no thank you. Okay, good. Don't want to another Neutralize. Dagger Spray I would take. Dark Shackles I will take. And I forgot where the Dagger Spray was. Yes, you can do Act 4 even if you don't have all the cards unlocked. What you need unlocked is the 3 keys, which requires you to have beaten the game once with each of the 3 characters. As long as you've done that, then you can go to Act 4. That is the only requirement. The one and only requirement. Snecko. Noodly goodness. It does quite a bit less damage on this Ascension level. Normally he does 20 when weakened, and you're vulnerable. So our first upgrade is going to be that Wraith form. 1 extra turn of intangibility is a big deal. With a capital B. Piercing Wail Plus is too good to ignore. I really need to do damage cards. Actually, we're upgrading Crippling Cloud before this Elite, and then I'm going to upgrade Wraith form. Excuse me for lying, but we did the AoE damage to deal with this nonsense. Alright, which is this? 716? I'll take 1. Vulnerable next turn. That's okay, because I have Piercing Wails coming up. Zero, huh? Mindhunter Season 2. I've never heard of that. Tell us about it, Bob the Snake. What kind of show is Mindhunter? And what do you like about it? Wait, no! Sad panda. I don't think I need another footwork. I need attack and poison cards. Damn it! It's the gold relics. The game is having a laugh at my expense. I can feel it. Feel it. Prevents you from surviving. Duck. We've assembled the, like, Iron Wall of Silent Defense. We just... Hopefully we'll have a damage card at some point. That'll do! Bouncing Flask. Although Cloak and Dagger Plus with a Kunai is really tempting, right? But it doesn't kill things very well, so I have to take Bouncing Flask. This might have been a mistake, this fight. Let's hope that's not true. I will Gambler's Brew here, though. We should be trading in potions for relics right now. Imperative that I stack all available poison on Grim Leader, because the fight has to end at some point. And it won't do that if I don't kill the summoner here. So all available poison goes on him. This just feels like I preemptively block your next turn attack. Since there's 2 minions on the field, he's guaranteed to attack me, but we have block, so we're fine. Dark Shackles and Wraith Form, so I'm extra double fine. 58 block. Okay. Okay. That'll help. Hey, a damage card. Okay. I think we're good on damage now. I'll take the Burning Elite on. Feeling good about life. Big attack, you say? Okay, hopefully this is Book of Stabbing. Good. Miniature giant Book of Stabbing. This is definitely the kind of deck that's going to want a Catalyst, but we don't need one. Like, the current set of poison cards should be enough damage for the Heart Fight already, such that I'm not too worried. Yeah, old coin ectoplasm, and then we took a, instead of the... We took the blue key over to Maw Bank. Hilariously. The game is trolling us a little bit. I think that pen nib is also a bit of a troll. How do I feel about Dash? I don't need another Piercing Whale. We actually have 3 of them already. And a Dark Shackles. Sorry, no, we have 2 and a Dark Shackles. That's still plenty. Take a Dash. Upgrade the Weaken. I don't think we're playing enough cards per turn for Choke to be, like, particularly interesting, but... I think Choke is, in general, a card that gets slept on. It's a pretty good card for doing damage in fun ways. Alright, what are you stealing? Wraith Form. That would be what you take. These guys always take the rarest card in your draw pile whenever they steal something. I think we're just gonna end up blocking Hyper Beam. The old-fashioned way. Should probably kill at least one of these little minions. Where's my other Crippling Cloud? Hyper Beam is this turn. Man, I was not ready for that. Well... I can mostly block it. Not that much damage, right? If you have nothing in your draw pile, they'll take from the discard pile instead. I don't know what happens if you have nothing in neither pile. Actually quite curious about that. You have just like 0 cards in the deck. Do they steal nothing? Do they not try to steal? I don't know. Alright, we're gonna get to see the second Hyper Beam, but we're totally winning here. Yeah, screw that guy in particular. Him. Okay, so we're still a little short on damage, as that highlighted. Our potions are good enough, we don't bother. Even more card removals. Take out the last 2 strikes and just have, like, whatever this is. Or I could go 5 energy, which I think this deck appreciates, right? We're pretty expensive on average. We would like a 5th energy. I'm fine with a Sozu, considering these potions. Let's do it. I'd like to get in some upgrades next act. How's it going, Freywolf? Hope you're having a great one. I know I am. And Piercing Well's so good. Some amount of thought for that calculated gamble, but only a little bit. Only a teeny bit. I think with 5 energy, a quick slash plus is probably okay. We do need more damage, so I accept it. This dude's gimmick will never trigger because I'm never going to attack him. He's going to spew poison constantly. Oh, we're attacking him. I lied, we're attacking him. Oh. Damn it, Sozu. Taking my second ghost into the jar. So rude. So rude. Why doesn't he use Constrict? You're thinking of the Spire growth, Stenikin. We were just fighting the Writhing Mass, who changes his intent when you take damage. The one that uses the Constrict ability is the single big tentacle, not the massive small ones. Not the massive small ones. Any thoughts on Dicey Dungeons? I've been enjoying it, Sithanex. We played it for 2 streams so far, and I'll be playing more tomorrow. Which also answers Kalo's question. Yes, I have indeed played some Dicey Dungeons, and I am looking forward to playing more, because it is really fun, and a fresh take on some of the roguelike concepts that we see in Spire. Okay, well, with a kunai, I'm going to take the Blade Dance Plus. Blade Dance Plus. How could I say no? Nope. This could be an upgrade all. I'm going to take the boss fight. Am I? Hold on. No, I'm going to upgrade all cards here. We can no longer heal, which means we can no longer gain any more health beyond the 67 that we have, but every card we have is upgraded. Hey Baylor, have you tried playing Dicey Dungeons? Question mark? Assert dominance with I am rich. As you should. Oh, just... No, I'll take 1 damage of our Wraith form. Unacceptable. Heard of this little known game called Slay the Spire. Tell me something about it. Sounds iffy. Looks like I do need a little bit more damage. Bane. Okay, we pull up a lot of block for next turn. Strike. Sphere, okay. Cryptomancer. That is the beta art for Wraith form, yep. Isn't it cute? It's so cute. So cute. Uh-oh. 2 more. Okay, I think we now play our Wraith form. This should be golden through the rest of the fight. The red and needle start combat with 4 plated armor. Yes. Very yes. And ninja scroll. Start combat with 1 extra dexterity. Where was that last run? Hey, where was that last run? Okay, this is our last card removal. Think we can just ditch a strike. This is Ascension 0. Yep, Mick, the goal... The current challenge is to win on every Ascension level. Back to back to back. And this is definitely not the 3rd attempt of Ascension 0. That's definitely not what happened. Definitely not what has been happening here. Okay, strip some artifacts. Okay, we do Deca first because of that? No. I refuse. Gotta go Donu first because of the buffs. No losses anywhere along the back-to-back. That's the goal. That's the stated goal. Whether we get there or not is an entirely different question. But that is the stated goal. No losses anywhere along the way. Keep it that much more block, sure. be nice to have Retain or something. I may end up using my Swift Potion in this fight to preserve health. Nope. I wonder if that was meant to be my Wraith form. Nah. Nah. Okay, that's actually the exact block. That's kind of convenient. It's extremely convenient. Alright, GG Donundeka. Onwards to Act 4. Took you 4 days to win Ascension 15 with Defect and 1.5 hours to win a 16. Sometimes that's how it goes, right? Sometimes that's how it goes. The purple Ninja Star Relic, a Mark of the Bloom, says we can no longer heal. Which is why we did not heal to full after that boss. That is prevented by the Mark of the Bloom. Alright, I for one am looking forward to playing some Defect here. Please let me do that. Spire Twins. I'm gonna kill this shield first. He does a big nasty attack on turn 3 and I want him out of the picture. A little bit here. Definitely not doing Pen Nib in any way, shape, or form optimally, but I'll take it. I'll take it. Alright, so here's a question regarding the heart fight. Do I use the Ancient Potion to block Vulnerable from the heart, or do I use it to block the Dex down from Wraith form? Because I can use it for either purpose. I guess it depends on when we draw a Wraith form. If I draw a Wraith form on turn 1, I think I'll just use it then. Get another Piercing Wail for the heart fight. That seems pretty appropriate. Oh, we did draw a Wraith form on turn 1, so I do that. I play Wraith form turn 1 with the Ancient Potion. Sounds good to me. Yeah, Wraith form will do it all fight long. So this will block like the 2 scariest turns. That first big hit is the one we're ill-equipped against. Yeah. Works for me. And then we want to start the poison going. We're gonna have a hard time killing the heart in the allotted time frame, so we gotta start now. Yeah, I'm pretty glad I chose to do what I did. Okay. Let's take some beat of death damage, shall we? No. Pick 1 to deal 6? No? I think so. Oh, no unsolved Rubik's Cube. That sounds like it was a painful lesson. Yeah, it does not stop at 0. Sure doesn't. Fleur is nice. Okay, 30 poison's a good start here. This is not the turn for 2 piercing whales, but oh well. I have a ton of energy, apparently. Oh, I have ice cream. I forgot Oh, I got that from the Spire leads. I should be optimizing a little bit more then. She didn't notice that I had that. Okay, Beat of Death is now at 2, which is definitely a problem. Right, we're gonna take some damage here, lose a bit of our plated armor. Sad, but true. It's not worth using the Ghost in a Jar over. Same story here. I could Dark Shackles. I think I should Dark Shackles. Okay, with 62 poison, we should be okay. Still the Ghost in a Jar. This fight did not go as I thought it would, though, I'm not gonna lie. Thought we were gonna win this a little more decisively. Okay, we're basically guaranteed another Piercing Wail next turn. I would have to draw Poison Stab, Defend, Defend, Deadly Burn, and I can still live with a Ghost in a Jar. Alright, good. Man, this thing's hard. You guys know the heart is really hard? I'm learning that today. Alrighty, GG. Alright. Streak at 1! Success. Success. I do think we will find Ascension 1 a little bit easier. With the higher elite counts. It's my win rate on A0 today. Decline to answer. Decline to answer. As long as anybody has survived against the heart. I have a picture for you, Gardojavor. We had a, to full disclosure, this was a diverse modifier run, so not a standard run of Slay the Spire, but, so combining cards from multiple characters. We had a run that happened to stumble into the pieces required to stall infinitely against the heart. So I believe that picture was taken on turn 173, or something like that. Alright, Ascension 1 defect. Begins. It begins. Actually, dialogue a little bit more now. As before, we're looking to pick up a lot of relics in our Act 1 in order to clobber the heart eventually. So I really do like the idea of taking out 2 elites here, which does mean taking out the Burning Elite, which should be manageable. Should be manageable. Common Relic seems like a nice start. I don't really like curse starts. We could take a Boss Relic, and that'd be fine. But I'm quite happy just taking a Common Relic. We got a Dreamcatcher. When we rest, we can add a card to the deck. That's so useful. And that's okay. We don't need every relic to do stuff for us. Whap, thwap, zap. Sound of cultists dying. Not quite lethal. Not quite lethal. Why is Dreamcatcher so bad? It's not as bad as one might think. An extra card reward or two goes a really long way. It can help you find rare cards, it can help you find pieces that your deck is missing. How long am I going to be streaming for? At least 2 more hours, Kuro Cage. So hopefully, at the very minimum, we'll crank out another 2 heart kills here. As usual, the recipe for defeating elites in Act 1 is to pick up some damage cards, and so for that reason I like a Rip and Tear here. Rip and Tear is an interesting card on defect. It targets random enemies, but does a lot of damage for how much it costs. Here's one of the things that can make the Dreamcatcher a lot better. If we trade our health in events, and then rest back, we're offered an extra card reward in return, we might as well then take any opportunity we're given to turn our health into something that isn't health. Why the heck not? Why the heck not? Rude. I was hoping the Rip and Tear would hit the same one twice there. Do we take a Beam Cell or do we start picking up block cards? I think on Ascension 0 we can start taking block cards that are good pretty early on, which makes Charge Battery really exciting here. Normally I think on Ascension 20 I would decry that in order to beat this elite we would need the extra damage from Beam Cell, but I don't think that's true here. I think we can get away with taking decent block cards, especially with a Dex Potion. Kicking around. With WAP. Ascension 1, yeah, Ascension 1 and Ascension 0 are... Sorry, I should be talking about the Ascension modifiers. Since we're going through them, it makes sense to talk about each one in succession as we meet it. Ascension 1 causes elites to spawn more often, so there are more elites on the map. But they're no more difficult than before, which makes them pretty easy pickings. And we're going to use this to our advantage to get a lot of relics this run. Any of these are fine. These are all damage cards that go in different directions. An average mob bank for me, I would say, is like 120 gold. Worth an average mob bank. Number 3. We could take Claw and try to do physical attack scaling with that. Compile Driver is card draw, that's also an attack, and Rebound is card manipulation, that's also an attack. Let's just put Rip and Tear back on top, Charge Battery back on top, and let's just take a Claw later if we see one. I'm okay with a Rebound here. I think that's a card I've not been taking enough. He's a Rebound. What's the right order to play here? Do I Rebound, Rip and Tear? Do I Rip and Tear and then see what gets hit so that I can kill it with Rebound? Ideally, I'm taking out the Sneaky Gremlin here on turn 1. These guys are such jerks. The random targeting of Rip and Tear here is truly unfortunate. This is where it has a bit of a disadvantage, and I'd rather have something like a Sweeping Beam here. Let's see what it hits. Perfect. So I can now Rebound the Charge Battery. We draw that again next turn. Take a little bit, but not too much damage. Alright, dual cast, show me what you got. Ah. Problem. Okay, Fairy Rebuttal says, if we would die, heal to 10% of our max health, we're offered another Compile Driver. And a Chaos. Channel a random orb, which upgrades to channel 2 random orbs. This is an interesting card just to get your orb slots filled up. I kind of like it here. I'm not a huge fan in general of boot sequence, especially not on this current Ascension level. Let's try it. Let us try it. As far as upgrades go, for this Burning Elite we need more damage, so I'm going to upgrade the Rip and Tear. Because it gets +4, 9 times, 2 extra damage on 2 random targets. Alright, Chaos, don't fail me now! Hey, it was a zap. Do I play a second zap? I think I do. Oh, we're fighting... Oh, these are regenerating sentries? I didn't even parse that. Oh god. So much of my damage is randomly targeted. Regenerating sentries are gonna be tough. It's gonna be really tough. That's terrifying, in fact. Yeah, so the ones I end up inadvertently damaging in my attempts to kill them all just heal back up. We're lucky. Okay, good. Get one down here. This would be an okay moment for a Swift Potion. I think I'm going to save it for the next elite, though. Or the Slime Boss. Yeah, get him. Show that nerd who the boss is. Okay. As far as regenerating sentries go, this could have been way worse. Way worse. Whetstone will upgrade 2 random attacks. That might just... Ooh, that might just be 2 strikes, and that's okay. Having upgraded strikes means we have a lot more front-loader damage in the deck, and we can start focusing more on blocking. Because the strikes are better at filling a role. I think it's hard to say no to a Seek, right? This is one of the most powerful cards in the game, truthfully. Being able to get us whatever it is we need from the draw pile. If we find a Bottled Lightning, it becomes truly absurd. Yeah, don't turn down a Seek. Upgraded strikes, I am okay with that. I am totally okay with that. And Fairy Bottle, I'm going to upgrade our Chaos here. Seek for Rip and Tear, we will do that sometimes. More than none of the time. Hair, hey, how many runs in a row have I found this thing? 10 max health? I'm never unhappy with it. Anger the Mushrooms! Defeating the 3 mushrooms in this event will give us the Odd Mushroom, a relic that gives us... or that causes us to take less additional damage when we are vulnerable, which will be really nice for the heart fight. Saves a tremendous amount of life in those first 3 turns against the heart. There it is, the Odd Mushroom. Now we can take a claw if we want one. Which I'm considering. Although Cool-Headed's pretty tempting too. Have I ever eaten the mushroom? I have. Sometimes you're at low health and it's either eat the mushrooms and take the parasite or die. And I, in those moments, choose to eat the mushrooms. They're pretty delicious, actually. Pretty tasty. I'm gonna take a Cool-Headed, get some frost going. Don't believe in that claw right now. You hear me? Don't believe in it. But I do believe in having a Plasma Orb to give me an extra energy every turn. It's the Lagavulin. Get booped upon. Sir. That's right, you only attack for 18. Cool. Having consistent block and damage output handily defeats a Lagavulin, and we're offered the Unceasing Top. Whenever you have no cards in hand during your turn, draw a card. Now, that's interesting. That makes me want to tend towards a lower cost deck on average. Go for the Eyes is a good piece of that. Allows us to deal damage, and if the enemy intends to attack, we make them weak. Weak is a really good way to mitigate damage. Would a relic that prevents vulnerable entirely be too strong? Yeah, I think so. There's a lot of fights where vulnerable is an important part of making them threatening. Like, if you were able to be totally immune to it, then Champ, Collector, Gremlin Knob, all these things would be, like, way less scary. Take our Seek upgrade. I could do Rip and Tear, Rebound, Defend. Cool. Okay, yeah. You rebound the Rip and Tear. And we murder our opponents. Wait, that was the wrong... Yeah, that was definitely wrong. Whatever. We have so much damage, it doesn't matter. Equilibrium's a good block card and good hand manipulation. It goes against the Unceasing Top, but I like it. But I like it. It's all the logic I apparently need. And just having upgraded strikes is so good, damage-wise. Hey, a loop. That's an orb scaling card. Start of your next turn, trigger the passive ability of your next orb. Do want. Loop is an orb scaling card that's good early, unlike Capacitor. It gives you immediate benefits no matter how many orbs you have, as long as you've got at least one. Let's see, is there anything in... yeah, all the gray slimes, Carissa, do Frail. So Slime Boss, notably. Slime Boss and all his cohort do Frail. The big meanies. Speaking of Slime Boss, how am I against Slime Boss? Without a fairy in a bottle to save me. Slightly worried? I'm gonna Poison Pot right away here. Our goal is to deal the 70 damage to Slime Boss required to split before... Oh, my, too much, hold on. To be 27 right now, bringing him to 80. Okay, we just barely don't split if I rebound Rip and Tear. But then I can't play Go for the Eyes. Slime Crush. Slime Die. Okay, if I cool-headed, I reshuffle the draw pile so that Seek can find me cards. Sounds great. And then Rip and Tear kills. All this damage. This is mostly damage coming from upgraded strikes and this Rip and Tear plus. And then like a little bit of Lightning Orb off the dual cast and the Chaos, but this is just the power of upgraded common attack cards. Electrodynamics is definitely an option here, giving us good AoE lightning attacks for next act. That would help against elites. We could take a Core Surge to block a debuff, but what debuffs do we need to block right now? F? Oh, we're back. I think we're back. That was a pretty brief interruption. Un-F, take your Fs back. Put them away. Put them away. I think we can Sozu here if we want to. But this also looks like a pretty reasonable Snecko Eye. 2 extra cards, start each combat confused. With our Electrodynamics and our Equilibrium. Our Seek is a little problematic with Snecko Eye. But we have good enough potions. With the odd mushroom and a weak potion, we can almost entirely negate the heart's first cycle. Snecko, always! Unless you have 3... Ah, we're back. And we're back! Again. From being gone again. Hello! Hello and welcome to my stream. It bobs up and down, it's got holes in it. But it's here. For now. And if you're still with me, thank you for being here. Appreciate it. Very much appreciate it. Just took a Snecko Eye, and now we're gonna murder elites. Left, right, center, and then back to left again. It's elite hunting time. What did I pick? I picked the Snecko Eye! Not giving a whole lot of consideration to the unceasing top. Snecko Eye immediately wants to punish me for my choices, by the way. Hello, Snecko Eye. Nice to see you too. I think it's a ritual at this point that Snecko Eye says, hey, you have to lose some health if you want to take me. And I accept this deal. Ultimately, it's a pretty good deal. Oh, I can't play that. Well, I'm bad. Hey, Faven. Jess has, not sure what the right word is. I think the word she used is hiatus. But she's going to school right now and is focusing on non-streaming real life. So she's doing well, and I think you can still find her in her Discord. But she is not currently streaming. I too miss her. It was always fun to hang out in her streams. How does Seek work with a Snecko? Great question, Mick. If you seek when you snack, your deck will break. No, just because it rhymes does not make it true. If you play Seek, then you look at what's in the draw pile, and you're pulling cards out of it at the current cost. It doesn't randomize when you... It doesn't randomize the cards that you seeked for, because they're not drawn. They're put directly in your hand. Note that the word draw is not here. Yeah, as far as I'm aware, she's doing just fine, but she's having an offline life at the moment. Do I want to leap? Not really. I want to have some higher impact cards. I saw you, Prismatic Shard, but Pocket Watch says when you play 3 or less cards during your turn, draw 3 additional cards at the start of your next turn, and this, my friends, is very busted when you combine it with a Snecko Eye. Oh yes. Very busted. I mean, rhymes don't make statements inherently true? Like, this might come as breaking news to you, but that is how it is. He who smelt it may not have necessarily dealt it. It could have in fact been some other scoundrel. Okay, we actually only get 4 defend upgrades out of this, and that's still totally worth it, right? That's still totally worth it. I think most of the time, this is the option to take on this event. Especially with a Snecko Eye, like, we're blocking with what Snecko Eye lets us block with, which is sometimes going to be these defends, so having them upgraded is for sure. The rains in Spain. fall wherever the hell they may please. Alright, so, thanks to Pocket Watch, anytime we play 3 or less cards during our turn, we'll draw a whole bunch extra at the start of the next one, which is fortuitous news. So oftentimes we only want to play 3 cards, and with a 10-card hand, we have all the choices in the world. Well, Snecko will let me play anyway. Apparently. Rude. And 2, 3, 2, 2, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. Why? Snecko, why? Why you gotta be like that? This isn't a reasonable use of a Gambler's Brew. I think I will use it. Get this crap out of here. Now that's more like it. Now we're talking. So if I play this Seek, the charge battery comes into my hand at the advertised cost, 3. Which is not really appealing. Do I just have a kill here? Actually, Rip and Tear is 27? Yeah, I just have a kill. Streamline deals 15. Bullseye applies lock-on is not bad. I like Bullseye these days. I think it's a good card. I'll take it. The Bullseye status effect, or rather the lock-on status effect, the status effect applied by the Bullseye card, causes enemies to take 50% more damage from any orb, be they lightning or dark. So, Seeking, again, giving me cards at current advertised cost. So we can get Loop, Charge Battery. Put those into play. So I can go. Hold on. Electro Rip and Tear. Good enough. Draw 10 more cards. Not too bad. Wish there was a relic removal service. Be kind of neat. But why? Reinforced Body is a nice, reliable way to block. It's not randomized by Snecko Eye, and that makes it inherently more appealing. That we have kind of control over it. I scored Runic Pyramid on accident. The tragedy. I usually grab it on purpose. All the time, in fact. I don't like this turn 1 and the cost of my defend cards so much. I do like this 1-cost Electrodynamics, but I should have Bullseye first. That was a mistake. I suppose we're gonna take a whole bunch of damage here. Ow. Is a beggar? The only events that can take relics away from you, I think, is just... Let's see, Unloth can ask for random relics for his thing. Who else can ask for relics? Anybody? Oh, that's right, the Golden Idol and Blood Vial you can both lose. Good call. Maths. Can indeed lose those to specific events. You Mediocre cards. We're looking for like 2 or 3 cost stuff, or anything that scales our orbs. Focus gain, consume, capacitor, bias cognition, defragment, stuff like that. That's what we're looking for. I think I give an upgrade to Bullseye? Or maybe one of the block cards. Or just a little bit better blocking. We're fighting Champ? Bullseye. Our goal, our strategy for Champ, I think, is to get a Dark Orb off of our Chaos and use that to kill him. Spin the wheel! Spin the wheel! Pull to heal. I'll take it. 3 full health. How could I say no? I don't actually think I'm allowed to say no. That event. Kind of worrying, actually. Did I get feed? No, just pear and strawberry. We start with 75, pear makes it 85, 7 from strawberry brings us to 92. That's all it takes. Strawberry. Strawberry. That 0 cost go for the eyes. I want it. Howdy, Naj. Ooh, Rainbow is 3 orbs for 1 card. And with Snecko Eye, the 2 cost is not an obstacle. It also allows us to reliably get a Dark Orb into play against the champ. So I think for those 2 reasons, we're very happy to take it here. Supremely happy, perhaps. Okay, retain these 5. Let's make room. Probably not playing that Bullseye next turn. Ew. Well, that's unfortunate. I get to play one of these 10 cards. Snecko, why? I think I need to do damage. The longer the Book of Stabbing fight goes on, the more damage you'll take. So, most of the time, just doing the damage is the right call. There we go. That looks a little better. Not a lot, mind you, but a little bit better. Really don't want to retain. This is really rude. It's like complete lack of social grace. Book has. To be stabbing me so aggressively. Please respect my personal boundaries, sir. Calipers. Start of our turn, lose 15 block rather than all of our block, and a Streamline Plus. Machine Learning actually hilariously useless. I can already draw 10 cards per turn. There's no room for an 11th one. I'm down for a 2 energy attack. 20 damage for 1 card, sure. Red Mask Gang. Or like Dead Mask Gang. They're dead. Aha. If I just play Zap, how much AoE am I doing? 9 plus 8 is 17. I'm 1 shy of killing Romeo if I just play Zap. I can get there with the Go for the Eyes. I can also seek for Whip and Tear. That sounds great. Wait. No, Chaos. That's what I was. Rip and Tear and Chaos. Yeah. Now we're talking. Red Mask says, at the start of each combat, put 1 week on all the enemies and make them cry. How weak they are. None of these are really contributing to what we're doing. What are we looking for exactly from here on out? Other than, you know, copies of Seek. Pretty good turn. Kaka. Alright, Sekoi has accepted the price we paid it and is now cooperating with us. Good job, Snekoi. Thank you. Want like a double energy or something? We want a meteor strike. That's what we want. We're okay with what we have. Given that I have calipers, reinforced body feels like an acceptable upgrade. As an energy dump on turns like, oh, I don't know, this one? So that we can have block that lasts multiple turns, because we only lose 15 between turns. Convenient. Highly convenient. Get our rainbow into play here. So this Dark Orb right here is our win condition for this fight. I would like to get it into the front slot so that it might be looped all the more. Which you can do like so. So thanks to loop, the passive ability of this orb will trigger 3 times per turn, growing it by 18. Means we have only a short wait before the champ is mercilessly slaughtered by darkness. Try to keep our bullseye debuff on him for that reason. Mercilessly, that's... yes. Not a shred of mercy. For poor champ. Does not deserve it. Okay, so with dual cast, we're gonna do, and bullseye, we're gonna do triple the damage of the orb. So I really only need to dual cast this. Take this hit. There it is. Boop. 50% more extra damage. So it gets multiplied by 1.5, just like vulnerable is a way to think about it. Oh man, multicast? Multicast can do some broken stuff. Buffer's the reliable take here. Prevent the next time we would lose hit points. We are... how are we going to block to the heart? Odd Mushroom? That's not going to cut it. Buffer versus multicast, the age-old question. Multicast on a Dark Orb is, like, good. On a Plasma Orb, it lets me do silly things. If Buffer was a skill, oh my god. It would have to be this turn only. And, like, not last from turn to turn. I think I'm gonna try the Multicaster out. I want to see what that does. Pyramid Snecko? No thanks. I think we're very happy with just an extra energy here. Although the Lizard Tail's not maybe that bad. When we would die, heal to half health once. That's a lot of extra health we could have in the hard fight. Consideration being given to Lizard Tail here. I think the extra energy is going to be well worth it, though. So we'll lose the card picks from Busted Crown. Yeah, the difference between 3 and 4 energy when you have a Snecko Eye is so big that it's, I think, usually worth it to pursue. Speaking of pursuing, I'm going to pursue some elites right about now. Right up in this Spire. Maybe these two, but we'll see how our opening fights go with the Snecko.Deco here. Don't actually know what to expect. Oh, I have a top. I totally forgot I had that. As usual. This is the first ascension climbing it back to... Ooh, there's the consumer I was talking about. Man, it's upgraded too. We had a couple incidents on Silent Petroleum. This is the first Ascension 1 run though. Oh man. Look at these options. Glacier is here. Static Discharge is here. I think I want a Static Discharge for the hard fight. There's a Bottled Tornado, which could bottle Electrodynamics. Know that I want that, per se. Definitely want a Glacier, definitely want a Static Discharge. For sure, for sure. Silent got to the heart twice on Ascension 0, and was killed both times. One, because we flew too close to the meme sun on the first run. We had 3 grand finales and a Snecko Eye, and it was very ugly. And then the second run was a really enjoyable Shiv deck that just couldn't quite cut it when it came to blocking against the heart. Couldn't quite cut it. I could remove a card. Zap is definitely a good candidate for that. Though I should have looked at the next store first. Yeah, Static Discharge against the heart is it's pretty strong. It's pretty good. In my... Admittedly... No, I wouldn't call it that limited. In my experience, it's pretty good. Behold the orb! Upgraded Melter. No? I think no. Definitely want a defragment. Orb scaling, please! Yes. Every time we hit this nerd, he'll change his attack intent. Not an invitation to curse me. Jerk. Jerk.
I don't know where people are getting those damn Advent burgers, but if I find another wrapper stuffed under one of these command consoles, there's gonna be hell to pay.
Kitty Cat Lover, thank you so much for that whole heckin' year of council support. That is indeed quite a few months. How are you doing today? Thank you so much for that incredibly long-standing council support, and enjoy your highly exclusive 3-key energy badge. Highly exclusive. I don't think I've seen that as a mod relic, no Carissa. I've seen boss relics that give you strength decks, etc., but nothing that take them away. Interestingly. Interestingly. You want some Advent burgers? They are delicious, allegedly. According to everybody who's tried them. Not quite a kill, that's really unfortunate. I want that to be a kill. Well, keep waiting. We can keep waiting. You not? Thank you. Boomer coming out of hiding for the Advent burgers. Don't blame him. Can't blame him. Alright, I think our win con against Giant Head here is also a Dark Orb. So I'd like to get that into the front slot with loop as quickly as possible. Hello? More relevant than the damage I can get off of, like, playing strikes, so I need to be careful here. So I can't play Glacier or Chaos. That's unfortunate. But I can do Consume... Consume multicast, that'll do. And now all I have to do is wait for the multicast to come back around. It shouldn't be too long a wait at 10 cards per turn. Oh wait, that's not gonna kill him, is it? 88 times 4 is not 453. Is it? Uh-oh. Well, that's not good. Well, that's not good. Wait, did I have Bullseye?
Excellent work, Commander.
Forgot about
This
that card.
council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been
The Freaky
worthwhile.
Flunky, thank you so much for those 2 months of Tier 1 support. Greatly appreciated. And hope you're having a great one. Thank you so much. Just 1 month away from a new shiny and defect energy badge, and with it your heightened smug sense of superiority. Do I just eat this hit? I think I do. It's delicious. Okay, now we're almost guaranteed to draw multicast, and it will be lethal. There we go. Tori, hey! When we receive 5 or less unblocked attack damage, reduce it to 1. And interestingly, a recycle, which can do some fascinating things in this deck. I'm gonna try it. I am gonna need a new sub badge when the new character comes out. I'm looking forward to it. Very much so. Oh, I have a busted crown. Well, I'll take a Dark Shackles. That's pretty good. 2 more elites? Or 1 more elite and an extra upgrade. Upgrade importance is... Static Discharge. It's pretty important. So I could do that next act. No, it's fine. Let's get some more relics. Yeah, that would probably go on the 9-month one, right? The new character's energy. And then maybe something else for 2 year. But that's still a ways away. 2-year considerations are a long way away yet. Well, hello there, Nemesis. Did you know that all my cards cost 0 this turn? It's really unfortunate for you, but that's the case. Well and truly. 5 times 38 enough? Yes? Oh, we've got Bullseye. Definitely yes. What else would I consider streaming? I'm gonna be definitely streaming more dicey dungeons. For certain. Yes. Any other, like, the big draws for me are strategy, roguelike, and card games, I think are like the genres that tickle my funny bone the most. I imagine when new XCOM-like games come out. That was the game that I originally got my streaming start with, was XCOM. And if more stuff along that line comes out, then... Like, when Phoenix Point has an official release, I'll probably play that. Xenonauts 2, I am looking forward to as well. Looking forward to the speedrunning of Dicey Dungeons. Could be pretty fun. Down for some of that. Let's see, charge battery over defend, because we have Tori here. An Electro. Bring it, nerd. I got Tori. When we would take 5 or less unblocked attack damage, nerf it down to 1. Like it ain't no thing. So here's where I can actually put the calipers to good work. Turns like this, where I can generate way too much block. Way too much block. Huzzah! What is this working towards? I don't know. Why am I doing this? I don't know. Is it working? I don't know. But it feels fun. I did not play Mutant Year Zero, but I did just recently get that for free, because it's free on, like, Epic Game Store or something, which I have installed because of Griffins. I heard from Pans that it was okay. Like, nothing to write home about, but kind of good. When in doubt, body slam. It's very XCOM. That's a pretty high praise when it comes to me. I like my things XCOM. Very much so. Alright, we had trouble against you last time, Giant Head. I would like to avoid a repetition of that trouble by getting my Dark Orb out early. And putting it in the front slot. T2. They don't forget to bullseye him this time. And then I can rebound the multicast? Hold on. Is that going to be enough? Yes, that'll be enough. There we go. Much better. Much, much better. What can the giant head possibly do? He can insult us and make us feel bad about our existence. The emotional damage capacity that guy has is off the charts. And he should be respected as a result. This would hit this guy 3 times and not kill him. Equilibrium's my best block, but it also means retaining all this crap, which is fine. I multicast, you die, and you take some damage. Now they both die. Well, I'm down for that. Got him. Got him. Zero cost multicast does not lose an orb. Yeah, as long as it's not upgraded. If you have the upgraded version, it's what, X+1? And then it will. Get rid of the orb. In pieces, brave slimes. Multicast upgrade pretty important? Question mark. I think my upgrades. I only get one more, right? Because we have to recall, and I think the upgrade's going to be the static discharge for the heart fight. Channel 2 lightning when we take damage instead of 1. It also transform multicast into a different card. Now I'm happy to transform a. Go for the eyes, actually. Darkness. Oh man, that is a sweet transformation. Okay, now the multicast upgrade does feel a bit better. Just a little bit. How am I killing these birds? I'd like to do it without playing... Well, I mean, Awakened 1 on Ascension... Nah, we just play Electrodynamics. It's fine. It's totally fine. This looks like a really good recycle. Let Burb live! Oh, Bird must be die. They've earned their death. Rest in pieces, Burbs. We knew ye well. Do I care about loop? Results unclear. I'd like to build up block with calipers if I can. Not sure how I'm doing that here. I'm just going full Dark Orb instead. It's probably fine, right? Yeah, it's totally fine. We've already got a kill with multicast whenever it shows up. Easy peasy. Nope. Never mind. It's not easy or peasy. It's terrifying. Never go full Dark Orb. Apparently. We're staring down a very angry awakened one here. I don't even have anything 3 cost to recycle. The tragedy. Well, we can start over. Nothing wrong with starting over. It's part of the challenge, after all. If we die, we gotta restart. There's our Calibur's block. It took a while, but we found it. Convenience. With characters Baylor Lord confirmed. I can neither confirm nor deny this, but I encourage you all to believe whatever fulfills your deepest fantasies. It's not the card I actually wanted to cast. Whatever. Probably fine. Deck is very strange. I like it. There's multicast. Got him. GG Awakened One, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the Heart of the Spire? 1003. A good year. The goodest year. Okay, so this is the upgrade, I'm pretty sure. We're gonna rely on Lightning Orb hits and Tori to defeat the heart for us. I sure hope that works. I would really like a power potion for the heart fight. And since I'm going to be carrying a dex potion, a loop's not too bad either, although I think a card removal will serve me better, getting rid of one of these strikes. So I'm going to go power potion, card remove. And we should have a decent offensive presence between our frost orbs, our dark shackles, our weak potion. The odd mushroom's going to come in and help and make the vulnerable less impactful. There's a lot of things combining to make this all less dangerous for us. And for this fight, I have Electrodynamics on turn 1. Feels pretty good. I also have a Static Discharge. Also feels pretty good. Also feels pretty good. Tori's actually going to block this, so I'm only taking 10? That's fine. I'm okay taking a little bit of damage here. How many days do I think I'll need to complete this challenge? Good question. Assuming... I think it's going to take me multiple tries. But assuming that I were to win every run. That's 21 runs of Spire. I can usually crank out, like, somewhere between... If we're talking about victorious runs, probably about 4 in a day. So, I imagine this would take me about a week of streams if I were to succeed on the first try. If I just take that damage, I can block this easily. I mean, I don't really need to. I only take one? Whatever. Or 3, actually. Good enough. Ice cream! And oh my god, ice cream. Ice cream multicast. Ice cream reinforced body. Okay. Sure. Now just give me an echo form off the power potion and we're really in business. Yoink. We are officially in business. Business time is happening. So this is what, I want to play that Consume, right? Glacier... no, Consume Glacier Echo Form? And that also lets me get Pocket Watch value. Yeah, that's pretty good. Lock up. Alright, we should take very little damage. Yeah. Cute. Oh no, wait, there we go. Okay. Real damage happening. I could weak potion to bring that back down to 1 times 12. Double defragment, double your focus. It's definitely happening. I can seek here for static discharge. If I want to. I think we're okay without it. How am I dealing enough damage to this thing? Only out armor it for so long. I do want to double a loop. Let's see if I can seek. I could get... Rainbow would put Frost Orb in front. Oh, Rainbow is actually really good here. Seek for Rainbow. Rainbow Slimed, actually? Okay. That's a weird one. Definitely get in Discharge now. If I get in Discharge now, we have no Frost Orbs for next turn. And we're actually only getting hit 1 time. So we're only getting 2 free Lightning Orbs. So I think we go Rainbow Slimed, of all things. We go with this orb setup for the moment. I just won't be damaged. Okay, here's our double loop. This is worth paying a life cost for. Now I want to put the Dark Orb in front to grow next turn. This is already up to 84. If I bullseye it, it'll do the damage cap. I think we double Static Discharge, right? That's just legally required. It feels legally required. So this is 149. Because of course it is. Double Consume would be one way to lose this fight. Fun fact. It's not a bad play if you want it enough. Truth. We double Cool-Headed? Strip some artifacts. Got our Darkness Orb back. Let's do that again. That's a reasonably juicy multicast. Just full block and do better next turn. Do better next turn. Yeah, I think we're important business here. We are in business time. Get some lightning damage in. And just build up energy. Behold! Blocking! Alright, I blocked. Again? The orb. Yeah, now we'll never see Static Discharge trigger. We took it just for the heart and we didn't even use it on the heart. The tragedy. The tragedy. Truly, the Spire can be a cruel place. Oop. GG, Mr. Hart. GG. Turns out the real Spire was the friends we made along the way. And now to lose on Ironclad. I hope not. Can't imagine what would have to happen to Ironclad. Defect is ugly. Defect is beautiful on the inside, and robot on the outside. Which makes him the greatest creation of all. I do start all over from the beginning if I lose, that's right. So, our next run here is Ironclad on Ascension 2, which says normal enemies are deadlier. This means most enemies, not elites, not bosses, but ones found in normal, the ones we call hallway fights, do usually like 1 to 2 points more damage. Really notable changes here. Snake plant attacks for 8 times 3 instead of 7 times 3. Transient hits for 40 instead of 30 on turn 1. Who else is really much more mean on this difficulty? Jawworm definitely hits a bit harder. Birds do the times 6 attack instead of the times 5 attack. Those jerks. Did I have a day job? I did have a day job when the semester was running. My day job in the past has been... there's a community college near me that I manage the chemical stockroom for during the fall and spring semesters. Fall semester is starting up in about 7 days. So in the past I've done that part-time, but at the moment the stream is my primary source of income. And it has been doing a pretty good job of that. We're well on our way to covering my living expenses for the month, which is both a combination of the stream income going up and my living expenses going down with the recent move. So hopefully that is going to create some sort of sustainable model. Oh man, with these early shops, I don't know how I not take a 250 gold start. I don't think I can. 250 gold Ironclad start, yes please. And then our path through the act is like, as usual, taking quite a few elites if we can. We could in theory take 3, although there's no resting along the way, or we can get a bunch of upgrades and get 2. Seems more reasonable. Give me that money, though. I love rare 250 gold starts. They let you do so many interesting things at stores. You can buy a rare relic, you can buy a shop relic, you can buy rare cards, you can buy a lot of cards. Whatever you need, shop has you. I'm gonna deliberately just not block here, because I know that I can kill the cultist next turn with this vulnerable up, and we're gonna heal 6 health with Burning Blood anyway, so blocking. Who needs that? Who needs blocking? Not us, not Ironclad. Clothesline is such a reliable workhorse of a card for Ironclad. Decent damage for 2 energy, good weaken. How do you become somebody who doesn't want to stream? Are you already doing it? Heck yeah, give me upgrades. Upgrade Clothesline, come on. Oh. Well, that's exciting. Say your name? Captain Oblivious. Yeah, I'm kind of at your mercy, huh? Those folks who support the stream as much as you do are very much folks I am happy to have around. Definitely got a membership card, right? Half price shops forever? Heck yeah. Oh, you're talking about the Heisenberg comment. Gotcha. I actually, true story, despite my chemistry, actually because of my chemistry degree, I have not watched Breaking Bad because there was like about a 5-year period during the show's run where any mention of me having a chem degree would immediately result in people saying, "Oh, just like Breaking Bad, right?" And I was like, "No, please stop bringing that up." Yeah. Literally no conversation was had that didn't involve Breaking Bad when I talked about what I did. Do we want a bludgeon? Apparently Impervious is like my highest win rate card on A20, with 100% of my runs that have an Impervious winning. Bludgeon's pretty strong too. We're fighting what, Hexaghost? We definitely want damage. Bludgeon's so good. How do I not take a bludgeon? I don't think I can not take a bludgeon. I love bludgeon. And Impervious. Let's just take the really big attack card and the really big block card. Done deal. Done deal. And then let's upgrade the bludgeon. And I think I go this way? What am I upgrading? I upgrade the Impervious, I upgrade the Bash, I upgrade Clothesline. Oh my god. We just hit things really hard. Bonk. No kill like overkill. Do I want to clash? I don't particularly want to clash, do I? Mostly I, can't play it if I have Impervious, which is a bit of an issue right now. Spot weakness is a good scaling. You know what? Let's give Clash a chance here, actually. Give it a try. Flash says, can only be played if every card in your hand has an attack, but deals 14 damage for 0 energy, which is a lot. That is a lot. I'll wake him up with Bludgeon. Pretty good turn next turn. Wake him up with Bash. Bash, Strike, Clash. Just a little bit of short on getting a kill with Bludgeon. I guess I'll hold off, rather than tanking the 18 to the face. Bludgeon? Hello, Bludgeon. Where are you? Oh. Alright, future cards have one more card to choose from. could take a Brutality for hit point loss but extra card draw, which makes the clash worse. The more cards we draw, the worse this clash gets. That's not a very good card then. Right, Faven? It's all a lure to get you in the door. And then he just takes all your money. At these prices, you can't afford not to spend every coin you have. It's that classic sales manipulation tactics. Hard to go wrong with just a shrug. A shrug is good. We could take second wind to go with the clash. Which will sometimes do a thing. Gonna try. Don't think it'll lead to particularly great things, but you never know. The pair streak continues. Every single run tonight has found this thing early on. Why the heck not? Why the heck not? Thank you, Clash. You did a thing. Game sound a little bit loud? Is that the case for everybody else as well? I can indeed tweak that down pretty easily. But we've been at the same game volume for a very long time, and nobody's said anything about it, so I'm a little like, what? Portal Wind? Unbearable. Yeah, the pair's been in that first chest pretty consistently. Fine on everybody else's end. Alright, good to know. Thank you, everyone. Second clash? Alright. Just for you, Cashstone. Second clash. That is the max number of clashes, though, for the record. 2. 2 is the number of the clashing. Let the number of clashing not be more than 2. Pervious? Block for 1,000,000, because we can. How do I feel about a combust as an additional damage source? Should a non-chemist use... What, are you talking about hydrofluoric acid, Warborn? Because if you are, stay the ever-loving hell away from that stuff. I wouldn't call myself a career chemist by any means, but I know enough about hydrofluoric acid that I would absolutely refuse to work with it under any circumstance. No. Stay as far away from that as you can. There's some real horror stories about hydrofluoric acid and the things it can do to the human body. Like, I do know regarding hydrofluoric acid, like, I don't know if this is concentrated enough, but... Or, like, how concentrated this is, but when it comes to... like a single drop or a couple milliliters onto exposed skin is potentially fatal. And it goes through a lot of protective gear, it goes through skin. It does terrible things to your bone chemistry if it gets absorbed by the body. It's really ugly stuff. So holy moly, stay away from that. That's my reaction to that anyways. And I haven't known any chemist that I've ever talked to whose reaction to hydrofluoric acid is to not just, like, freak the heck out. Terrifying. Terrifying. Combust? No, I think we're good with clashes here. We can skip this. Let's get an upgrade down on our Impervious. And then I don't know what we're upgrading. Maybe whatever card we get from the knob here. Boop. Kabonk. Do I play Clash here? I think I do. Ah! The Clashing. Yeah, oh, another fun fact about hydrofluoric acid, you can't keep it in glass containers because it'll eat through the glass. How's that for a fun fact? Every time we play 3 attacks, gain a block. Don't think we want this anger. We've got Clash for our zero-cost attack needs. Do I want a Thunderclap? Not really. Not really. Have you heard of herd immunity? I have heard of immunity, Bailey. Stop! Violated the law. We take a random face here. We have a 40% chance of a good face, a 20% chance of best face, and a 40% chance of bad face. Which could be turn 1 weaken, which would be pretty bad for us. Yeah, I was just making a crappy pun out of your phrasing, Phaley. 'Cause I could. 'Cause I could. Said, I hear you, Adam Sims. Shots are not fun, but trust me that you're definitely better off getting it. Especially if your work is requiring it. I'm sure they're doing it for a very good reason. Oh yeah, that's double gold. Yeah, that is 150 gold, actually. Give me that. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Second way? Clash? Do I upgrade a Clash? I guess I upgrade a Clash. Huh. Statewide Outbreak. Oh my gosh. That is unfortunate. And I hope that that gets cleaned up. Although... I don't actually know that much about Hebe, as it turns out. Do I need to use potions against Exeghost? I'm not happy that I drew Bash and Bludgeon together. Split potion. A Trigrid, huh? Well, Trigrid in this hand is not very good. We're gonna lose one of our best cards if we exhaust something. So maybe this is Armaments? Which I'm gonna use on this attack potion? Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Get bonked on, nerd. Got him. Bonk? Oh, I was hoping the other bonking would happen. But alas... Alright, Clash. Alright. You and I gotta have a talk here. It causes stomach flu-like symptoms and inflames your liver. Okay, so it's not one of the incurable ones. That's what I was, like, worried about. But definitely sounds like something that if there's an outbreak, you'd want to get that under control real quick. Did we make this into a double-tap bludgeon deck? I don't like that idea. Our options here. Double tap says we play our next attack twice. We can use that alongside Clash, alongside Bludgeon, alongside Clothesline for quite some good value. And it helps enable the Ornamental Fan. Demon Form is reliable strength scaling, should we feel like we need it. It doesn't add a whole lot of value on top of a Bludgeon. Most of our attacks hit very, very hard, in fact, so they're not getting as much value out of strength as normal. Reaper is a really reliable way to win a run, usually, if you can get some strength. And Dark Embrace lets us draw cards whenever something's exhausted, which could go good with Second Wind. I don't want this double tap. Not gonna lie. Especially if we get a Snecko Eye, right? Well, if we get a Snecko Eye, we wanted a demon form, but... We're on 4 energy? I think we want a double tap. I believe in this double tap. I want it. I want it. Ooh, interesting. So our options are Black Star, Elites drop extra relics when defeated. Pandora's Box, transform all strikes and defends. Or Philo Stone, gain an extra energy every turn, but enemies get +1 strength. Pandora's Box is strong. We'd get a whole bunch of transforms, which could turn into more rare cards. We could take Philosopher's Stone so that we can double tap Bludgeon if we draw them together, which is the main allure there. And in general, it actually makes Clash easier to play because we have more energy. Extra energy does a lot for this deck. Extra energy does a lot for this deck. So maybe we need to take the Philosopher's Stone here. But the double Black Star relics. But the double Bludgeon, though. Gotta get the double Bludgeon. We have so much incentive to play more cards. Also, we have so much money. I just realized, because we are membership card, right? We can go to a store for so much value. Oh my goodness gracious, the value. What is this act layout? Oh my goodness. We can hit up 2 stores, then go like Elite Fire or Fire Elite into another Elite, into more Fires, into more Elites. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. The safe option. When Philosopher's Stone is seen as the safe option, it's like something is happening that's correct. I definitely remember a world where people are like, this is an untakeable relic. Madness? First comes shopping, then comes death. Big hammers. Is Feel No Pain the safe option? It's a good option. It's an option I take. And then I remove it immediately! Although I just paid Cleric a lot of money for this removal. I think it's still pretty worthwhile. Alright, shop. What do you got? Interesting. Molten Egg would be upgrades on any future attacks we add. We can afford a really cheap removal. This is only 38 gold. And then we look at the next store, because actually the shop is pretty uninteresting now that I think about it. Violence! Actually, yeah. Violence is nice. Put 3 random attacks from your draw pile into your hand. We have a Feel No Pain and we have a lot of attacks. So this is really good? Heck yeah. I'll take a Violence. How often do I get to say that? I chose Violence today. And I am going to go to the next store. Event or fight? Event. Heck yeah, event. Bring it on, nerds. You ain't got what it takes. No bear! Sometimes violence is the answer. Sometimes bludgeon is the answer. Rest in pieces, Romeo. Rest in pieces. Got him. Alright, start of each combat, we apply a 1 week to all enemies. Havoc with a bludgeon? Havoc's interesting here. could hit second wind. That'd be potentially disastrous. It could hit clash and just fail if I have skills in hand. I don't think we will like this Havoc. Bloodletting feels cheeky. I'm okay with a Pommel Strike for some more card draw, but I'm not thrilled by it. I would take it if it was upgraded. So I think I skip and check the shop. And the shop says, would you like a Pantograph? Start up boss combats, heal 25 health? I think I would. Definitely improves our odds against the heart. Make sure we go into it with full health. It's no Tori. Secret weapon any good? It's kind of like violence, but worse, right? I mean, we could take it, especially with our Feel No Pain. The second offer at Dark Embrace is a lot better. Now that we're doing, like, exhausting things. It's notorious. Please leave. No. Yeah, I think I just take a Pantograph. It's not as value because we're not getting double bosses at the end of Act 3, but it's still pretty good. Do I just, like, go Elite? I mean, I don't have anything good to upgrade other than Double Tap, right? Well, I guess Violence and Feel No Pain are okay. As far as upgrades go, but we just could go Elite, Elite, Elite. Fire, Elite. Yeah. Played some Elites. Remove Bludgeon. Well, that's an awkward turn. I think I'm just gonna put the Feel No Pain in play and then have a sad time. Sad times were had. Okay, you're not gonna make me vulnerable. That's not allowed. So I just take your damage. Huh. Well, maybe we'll rest here. Triple Slavers are rude, man. So rude. Flash into my hand. Thank you. I would not have expected I would take this much damage to Triple Slavers. I really would not have expected that. Not even a little bit. Okay. Oh, that's gonna make it easier, though. Preserved Insect says, next Elite has less health. And Shrug It Off Plus says, I'm a really good block card, would you like me? And I say, yes! I'm also given the chance to become a Spooky Ghost. Spooky Ghost Ironclad with 5 apparitions and a Feel No Pain. Is very tempting. Yes? Because then we don't have to avoid the Elite, we get to fight more Elites. This is the right decision, but it's not fun? It's been so long since I've had 5 apparitions. Let's do it. Let's do it. It's been so long. I mean, I'm probably just going to be intangible next turn, right? I can just bludgeon this nerd. Nope. Uh-oh. Well, that's scary. Nice stack. Okay, well, we have 2 speed potions. We're fine here. This is 30 block or 45. Yeah, we just go 45 block here. Easy peasy. Though I definitely need to kill one of these minions immediately. You get 5 apparitions below Ascension 15, yep. apparently gonna need them. Gonna be weak for the rest of this fight. I'm also gonna be intangible for the rest of this fight. Maybe I should just go for the leader here. This is how you're supposed to fight Grim Leader, right? Okay. Fight. Just completely ignore the minions. Self-forming clay. When we lose health, gain 3 block the next turn. Hey, a shockwave. Applies weak and vulnerable to all opponents, which we could definitely use. Definitely use. Relic? Vajra, +1 strength. Happy to have it. Little bit of extra damage, I think is going to be better than whatever random relic we would get next act. Hopefully. Please. Hopefully, please. Self-forming clay combos nicely with intangibility, by the way. Fun fact. I think vulnerable's better than a bludgeon. Yeah. Stab, stab, stab. Oh, what? Man, violence? Gotta step your game up. Gotta step that game up. Bottled lightning. Bottled violence! Hey! Or we can bottle shockwave. What do we want to bottle here? We have a skill that we can start combat with in our hand. So that can always be angry violence, which probably just means a lot of unplayable clashes on turn 1, right? Or we can upgrade and bottle shockwave to apply weak and vulnerable to all opponents. Obviously, second win. See, bottled violence sounds amazing. I could also bottle an apparition so that we are never threatened on turn 1, but what fights do I really want to be intangible on turn 1 for? Not the heart. Not the elites before the heart. Not collector. Bottle violence. Third clash? Nah. That might be too much. Too much clashing. I should probably start upgrading apparitions, but I'm not gonna. You're bottling up your violence. Don't keep that violence locked up inside you. Oh my gosh, I actually get to play these clashes. Well, Pog Champ. Frickin' got him. Definitely a paucity of attacks in the deck now that we've added apparitions, huh? Don't tell me this guy's getting away with my money. No. Okay. Bonk. Flame Barrier Plus? I mean, it's upgraded. I'm not gonna say no to that. It's upgraded for free. How can I say no? How could I say no? Man, again with the playable clashes, by the way. Get 'em, boys! Boys? Hello, boys. boys are back in town. And they're running away. Tiny chest! We're more likely to find treasure in question mark rooms, and here's an attack card, Immolate! It's a pretty good attack card. That is a pretty good attack card. Deal 21 damage to all enemies, add a burn to your discard pile. Heck yeah. Burn negates clash. Oh, if we're playing Immolate, we're not too worried about that. I don't imagine. I do not imagine. It does 28. Convenient. Highly convenient. I think it feels like too many apparitions. I have less of these. Like, I'm invulnerable for so long that my weak and vulnerable just keeps wearing off. Strength? I think more block cards is probably not the answer. What we really want is a demon form, so that can tick up while we're invincible here. I think that's what we really want. But Inflame is not a demon form. Is it good enough? Might have to be. Not sure I'm gonna get offered better strength than that, so I'll take what I'm given here. More invincibility, or do I play the bludgeon? I don't want to play the bludgeon. Pop a minion here. Gives Collector a chance to resummon. Or if not, that's also okay. Okay, we're done with apparitions. So the rest of this fight has to be done on its own merits. Whatever those might be. Thank you, Impervious. Coming in clutch at just the right moment. Vulnerable and weak and all that wears off here, so we should be safer on this turn. Not necessarily safe, mind you, but safer. And I think I just go for the kill. Let me just verify that we're alive here. We're looking at 36 damn... No, we're not alive. Hold on. Excuse me, we do not live. If I just double tap Legend, we are exactly dead. Right? 16, 20, 36, 36. What can Draw Potion get me? Just bonk a minion. This is so close to killing him. Tragic. So I could Swift Potion. Or I could just bludgeon a minion and block. We barely survive. Is there any... So we'd be expecting to draw a second wind. If I draw here. That's the goal. We did get it. Let's get rid of all of that junk. Yeah, the burn in hand was the extra 2. go. That self-inflicted burn. Well, thank you, Draw Potion. You saved my life. There's that demon form we were talking about. Dark Embrace is kind of hilarious, actually. With this many apparitions, we just, like, draw through the whole deck. If I had a Corruption, Dark Embrace would be, like, the take. But I think what we're looking for here is a demon form, so that we can build up strength while we're invulnerable. But I'm gonna take, anyway. And for our relic choices, we are offered energy, energy, or energy. Do we want energy? I think we do want more energy, actually. That last hand showcased that. We wouldn't have had to use the draw potion if we'd had more energy. So the options are the Mark of Pain, gain energy but put 2 wounds into the draw pile. Sozu, gain energy but can no longer obtain potions, or Busted Crown, gain energy but less card rewards. I think we're gonna need better potions for the heart fight, so I'm thinking about a Busted Crown here. The slowing down our card draw from the Busted Crown is, or from the Mark of Pain is, not something I'm particularly thrilled by. Because we have such low max health, one bad draw can kill us, and Mark of Pain will definitely make that happen. Down for Crown. Heck yeah. Alright, we have to go here. How about I just fight 4 elites? Does that sound good? That sounds good. Sounds good. We also, yeah, we have a question card, actually. I didn't realize that. We are getting 2 options all the time here. Not 1, but 2. Also, ow? Can't play the clashes if I don't play everything else. Potion time! What, 30? I can do Bash, Clothesline, Strike, Fire Potion, get a kill there. Pretty yikes. I think I have to use 2 potions. Bash... But how much is Bash, Clothesline, Strike, actually? 13 plus 25 plus 13. 26 plus 25 is 1 off, so I do have to use the Fear Potion. Ocean Man, take me to the land. I do have AoE in the form of Immolate, but man, do I need better AoE. Big time. Oh, I have Demon Form, actually. Hold the heck up. Hold the presses. Totes, forgot we hit that. Iron Wave? It's actually fine for a lot of reasons, and it's upgraded, so I'll take it. Warped Tongs. Start of each turn, upgrade a random card in your hand. And the downside to this is... get a Pain Curse, which we can remove pretty quickly here. We're actually going to a shop really soon. We might as well take that. And the Pain could actually be good with the Self-Forming Clay, even. Could even be. Speaking of, here it is. Oh, it's Clash, though. No, we don't want to paint in this deck. We do not want to paint in this deck. That'll do. The damage. Should be hitting the spiker when possible. Getting that nerd out of here. Ow. I like that all of the apparitions get upgraded by the tongs. Kinda nice. Patiently waiting for attack cards. Okay, Blood Potion heals us for 10 health. It's better than nothing, right? Unlike Perfected Strike, which is worse than nothing. Well now. Corruption says, skills cost 0. Whenever you play a skill, exhaust it. Most of our skills already exhaust when played, so this just makes our skills 0 cost. Which is pretty sweet. Definitely want to get rid of that curse, like that's a priority, right? Brimstone is here. Start of your turn, gain 2 strength, and all enemies gain 1 strength. This is a really powerful relic. But it's also really risky, in that this... This makes the heart do a lot of damage. But it also makes us do a lot of damage, and we're kind of bad at blocking once we run out of intangible anyway, right? You know, how I've been enjoying the gummies? The gummies are great. I totally ended up eating the entirety of the super sour package after stream and feeling kind of bad about it because it was so much sugar, but I totally enjoyed it. This Brimstone might actually be the take here. And then we can take a Corruption and a Secret Technique and a Burning Pact to improve our, like, apparition consistency. Or our apparition-cency. They're gummies, Valhalla. I have a link to that in the chat. But this is the... We got paid to check these out on Sunday. They're, Gummy Fun Mix gummies. Like gummy worms, etc. They've got, like, myriad of flavors. They got the, like, soda ones. And they've got sour ones, which remind me of Sour Patch Kids in a good way. They're really tasty. I like them. I'm gonna try the Brimstone meme. Gotta fight a Awakened one? Ooh, that's quite the... I really want to do this. The Turnip makes us immune to the Frail status effect, preventing our block cards from going down in value. Maybe this is just like Corruption Toxic Egg, and then we take the upgraded versions of these cards. And we don't take a Brimstone. That might kill us. But we do take a Power Potion. That might not kill us. And then we get a Dark Embrace off the Power Potion. There's videos of people eating it on YouTube. Of course there are. Why am I not surprised? Why am I not surprised? Oh hell. I'm doing it. We're going brimstone, ladies and gentlemen. If I lose this, it's entirely my fault. For the record. %. My fault. If I lose from here. Boy, are we good at damage. Holy moly, are we good at damage. Blood for blood. That'll be free against the heart. YOLO. I want multi-hit attacks. I think. Yeah, screw that. We'll take that one. Worst deal in the history of trade deals, maybe ever. Bonk. Alright, Nemesis with Brimstone is super scary. Thankfully, Apparition is here to save the day. Thanks. Oh dear. Uh-oh. Please give me an attack on a turn he's not invincible. Please. I have no attacks. Or no, yes I do. Okay. It's all good. Ghost versus Ghost. Anchor. Start combat with 10 block. Warcry seems really good as a draw manipulation card, so we're happy to have it. Yeah, the Bottled Violence means we pull most of the attacks out of the deck on turn 1. I don't always want to do that. Terrifying. Definitely terrifying. Ghosts. We really just do need a Dark Embrace for this to work really well. My hope, anyway. Second Ancient Potion. Definitely second Warcry plus. Heck yeah. Don't even have a Toxic Egg. We're just getting them upgraded for free, because the game wants to be kind, I suppose. Giant Head, more like Giant Super Dead. All we have to do is get Demon Form in play and wait patiently. We do want some, like, actual attacks, though. Yeah, like that. Just like that. More energy. Exhume gets me back an apparition. That is the snappest pick of all time. We now have 6 turns of intangibility. Perfect. Gotta take the Sapphire Key here. Just more elites? Just more elites. Rare Relic. What is the worst that could possibly happen in this fight? I can't think of anything. Can't think of anything bad that could possibly happen in this fight. Smiley face. Keep that around. If I draw, like, all the burns at the same time, I might die. That'd be fun. Secret technique for a... My secret technique Exhume, I just win, right? Charon's Ashes. When you exhaust a card, deal 3 damage to all enemies. And you know what? The Smoke Bomb feels like a kind of a pretty good insurance policy. Just in case something terrible happens. Or do I need it, though? Maybe not.
4 months of support. We are extremely impressed.
Markov Brain, thank you so much for those 4 months. Tier 1 council support. One step closer to that shiny red ironclad energy badge and a booping of your own. Boop. Oh yeah, this is just Immolate, Demon Form. Aha! Back the upgraded one, because I can. Whoop. Bag of Marbles. Start of combat, apply 1 vulnerable to all our foes. Heavy Blade Plus. Now that's the kind of attack I was looking for. I said multi-hit, but that works just fine. That works extremely just fine. Let's recall now. Alright, Nemesis Mark II. Okay, I can exhume that apparition if I want. I don't need to, though, right? No, I don't need to. Rather exhume violence? On this turn? Why would I want to do that? Okay, we're starting to get into dangerous territory here. Technique, give me, you know what, Flame Barrier will deal 3 extra damage, and the singleton damage we're dealing might be relevant here. We don't draw an attack on this turn. Oh, we did. Whetstone will upgrade to 2 random attacks, which is going to be Clash, like literal, Clash, Strike, Immolate are the options. Cool, sure. A little bit of extra damage, whatever. It's probably fine. Get that violence back. I want, Immolate. There we go. Shrug it off with corruption? Yes. Hey, Carissa, it is indeed the Ascension 15 save file has been replaced with a Baylor ladder. It's a demon form upgrade. So. Alright, Awakened One's pretty scary. This is a longer fight, normally. And we're not that good at longer fights right now. But we are good at double tapping the heck out of Immolate. Okay, well those guys are no longer our problem. So that's nice. Take 4, no, take 2 if I double clothesline. That's, and then I don't have a risk of drawing an apparition. I'm gonna take that. Happy to take 2. Secret Technique gets me a good block card here. We want to wait on those apparitions. Brimstone is every turn, that's right. Every single turn. That card goes off. I think I'm actually okay to not use this apparition here. Wow. So let's kill him now. We're intangible for the big hit when he comes out of his second phase here. Demon form was at the very bottom of the deck, but that's okay, because we have plenty of strength and enough intangibility that we're hopefully just gonna survive this experience. Just gonna get rid of every skill. Now we're talking. Shockwave, we have 23 strength, which means Heavy Blade hits for 193, as it should. Boop. Boop. Warp. Alright, well, Awakened One didn't last very long against Brimstone. GG. G freaking G. To thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the fart of the Spire? It's not until Ascension 4 that the heart does times 15 attacks, fortunately, but they'll still be deadly with 41 health. It really doesn't matter how hard it's hitting us. It's going to kill us if it hits us. Hey Jin, welcome back. I think we upgrade, I don't know, Immolate? Yeah, Immolate. Alright, we have 500 gold thanks to membership card. We could take a second Corruption, which is honestly worth thinking about. We could take a second Violence, which is kind of hilarious. I think a Strawberry is probably a good idea. 7 max health. A Block Potion is more block than a Blood Potion, hilariously. We can remove this Strike, which we should probably do. Although Defends might be better to remove, because we do want attacks. Like, we need to be able to chunk out damage really quickly. Blood Potion might be better with Self-Forming Clay. True. The Kunai has a lot of value for us. Do you think the Shrug does, though? It's gonna remove any card. Is it Strike? No, it's Defend. I think. I hope. 7 health from a strawberry. Yes. Do I want the second corruption? It honestly doesn't feel that important to get corruption in play. Like, we can afford to play everything anyway, usually. Man, we have 38 cards. It is going to be hard to draw our stuff on the right turn. We are definitely using the Ancient Pot to block Vulnerable against the Heart. I think this'll do. I think this'll be right. It's a pretty good turn 1, if I do say so myself. I think I don't want to play Violence, given that I'm already bludgeoning. It's a bludgeoned upon nerd. So it is 3 AoE damage. Good. Don't need demon form. Don't need none of that. Zoom. That either. Got him with the ashes. GG. Upgrading. Okay, do I want the free corruption? No, I think we take another Shrug It Off, right? We just want as many of these as possible. And then we're probably getting like either corruption or hopefully the ideal is Dark Embrace. Dark Embrace off this power potion. That's the dream. Alright, Heart. Secret Technique on turn 1 is nice. Barricade would definitely also be nice. What do we have as our options? None of the above! Well, I'll take a Brutality. Starting a turn, lose 1 health and draw 1 card. Gives us 3 block every turn off of Self-Forming Clay. And the extra card draw will be pretty significant, I'm hoping. Fire breathing to assert dominance. I think the Brimstone is already asserting enough dominance. This thing has... Oh, we have Phylostone too. This thing already has 2 strength. I am terrified. Quite frankly, I am terrified. What Ascension level do I have a more than 50% chance of failing? Cumulative? Good question. Probably like 10. But maybe not. What are my options for skill? Not any of these. Don't want those. Burning Pact? Just dig a little deeper. But I don't want to draw an Apparition, so... Maybe we don't Technique for anything? Feels like a cop-out. Double tap so I can bludgeon? Yeah, that's the one. There, that's good turn 1 damage. Alright, we're gonna need some decent draws here. The Brutality will help a lot with that. The statuses are potentially disastrous, okay? Really good so far. Really good so far. Warcry. Yes, put that back on top. Okay, so we survived the entire first cycle. Thank goodness. Only 4 times 12 while weakened. It's not that bad. Not even that bad. Zoom is here. We draw some cards. Nice. Let's leave Exuma alone. Our odds of drawing an apparition next turn or an impervious are very high, so we should be totally okay to just hit it. It's already at half health. Shrug first, then Warcry. Nice. Definitely want Feel No Pain in play. Okay, so we know there's two apparitions on top. Don't want to use either of them right now. So we happily end turn. Note that we have 25 strength right now, so our strike is dealing 51 damage. Only an 8 times 12, no biggie, right? No biggie. Alright, I have no way to make this thing vulnerable. Well, no, I do have a way to make it vulnerable again, right? Not entirely sure. Oh, actually, you know what? I can do one better. You all doubted the Clash when we added it at first, chat. You doubted it. Here it is, to take revenge on the heart. GG. GG. Man, I love Ironclad so much. Decks like this are so fun. So yeah, Brimstone doesn't matter too much if you're just intangible the entire time. Easy peasy. Alright, I feel like we've redeemed the start that this attempt had. So our next run will be on Ascension 3 with the Silence. GG, you were the Clash 10 billion decks. Wish I had 10 billion copies of Clash at an unceasing top. GG. Gotta love the Brimstone Heart kills, they're so fun. They're so fun.
Commander, we've just received the support of another council member.
Thank you so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy your emotes, the community, and your newfound sense of being a Clash card. Thanks so much for choosing to support the stream. Yeah, this is why they nerfed apparitions, exactly. Exactly. Being able to do that on A20 is maybe a little unfair. Just a little. There's such a big difference between the 3 and 5 apparitions, right? Like, 1 or 2 of those really important turns, if we'd whiffed an apparition, would have been instant game over. Instant game over. Any other events particularly notable in their changes other than the apparitions? Like, that are hugely changed? There's a lot of minor changes, like 2 random upgrades is way cheaper earlier than A15. You lose a lot less health getting the book relic. Bites, I believe, are unchanged. Struggling to think of anything that's as significant as the apparition change for events. I haven't played XCOM in quite a while, Galbatros. The last time we did anything XCOM related, I mean, we did a little bit on the stream anniversary, but that was mostly an embarrassing experience. But the last time I really played any XCOM was our XCOM 2 War of the Chosen campaign, and that was almost a year ago now. Man, it's been a while. It's been a while. The new character name will be 7 letters. What's your guess? Belord. Belord. There's, used to be a streamer I frequented that would always call me Belord, an XCOM streamer. I've heard my name pronounced quite a few ways. over the years. Lord. B-L-O-R-F. Anyway, that is going to wrap things up for me today. Greatly appreciate having you all here. Tomorrow, at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we'll be live again. Not sure. I want to play some Dicey Dungeons tomorrow. I don't know if that means I want to do the entire stream as Dicey Dungeons, or if I want to, like, start with a couple more runs from the challenge here, and then switch over to Dicey Dungeons. I haven't decided. We'll figure it out as we go. Rename channel to Blorf. It's Baylor Lord, yeah. Just prom. Although I've heard others call me Balorlord, and that's fine. I consider those interchangeable, like, regional pronunciations. I'm not going to police anybody on that. It's all the same to me. It's all the same to me, but the way I pronounce it is Baylor Lord. See you later, Jin Fizziz, Just Prom, Faven, Agent J-Wall, Cecil Shunkur. Like a bale of hay, I rule over the field with an iron fist. Or I guess an iron pitchfork, more accurately. Was there any other thoughts I had? Nope. I have no more thoughts inside my head. It is totally empty. Devoid. Yeah, almost halfway to monthly goal. Almost halfway. As a reminder, if this donation bar up top, which all stream income does count towards, bits, donations, subs, you name it, if this fills up by the end of the month, I'll do 6-day-a-week streams all through next month. So the second half of September and the start of October. Oh my god, are we almost at October? Oh my god. October. Wait a minute, you'll donate. Alright, I'll keep the stream live just for you, Cecil. I am happy to hang around if I'm getting paid for it, right? Preemptive appreciation for that. The free potion event changes? Wait, what changes about the potion event? Oh, cause she punches you for damage if you don't buy any potions. Is that the one you're thinking about, Carissa, the Lydian Blue? Or it's actually, like, gives you less potions?
Remember, we will be watching.
Oh, that's a big number. Thank you so much, Cecil, for the $200 donation. What? Whoa, that is a lot of money. Well, I am probably going to be doing 6-day-a-week streams next month. Sounds like. Holy moly. Wow. I am blown away by that. Blown away by that. $200. Gosh dang. Yeah, show some, like, waffle love in chat for that. Wow. Wow. Thank you so much. I don't know how to adequately thank you for that. That's insane. And I appreciate that. I am really enjoying Dicey Dungeons, Just Prom. Really, really enjoying it. After you do a standard run with each of the characters, it starts to change up the rules on you in a way that, even though it's got a simplistic core gameplay loop, it seems to stay fresh, which is really exciting. So, I think I'm going to be putting quite a few hours into it. Quite a few hours into it. Wow. I truthfully don't know what to say. Thank you, thank you, thank you, Cecil. Holy moly. That was well worth keeping the stream live. I know how to say thank you. Jin has decided that all thanks has to be expressed in the form of a shirtless stream. That's her eternal demand. Well, with those good vibes, shirtless stream or riot, I think I can make that happen. We can do a shirtless stream. Alright, so if we... The first stream of... if we hit this goal, then that can happen. For sure. The first bonus stream of the next cycle, shirtless stream. Confirmed. The Baylor Lord promise. The Baylor Lord promise. Alrighty, with those good vibes, gotta send you all somewhere. There's a lot of talk of dicey dungeons. Is anybody new? Anybody we haven't said hello to? Doing dicey dungeons? That I feel confident reading. Oh wait, Inabeto's about to play some dicey dungeons. We should play... We should show some love to Inabeta, who's about to do some dicey dungeons. This Sunday where Tika was doing Hall of Mirrors nonsense? Oh man. That is incredible. That is definitely incredible. Hall of Mirrors is so fun. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it would be against TOS for me to, like, show my nips in some fashion. But... pretty sure I can get creative. Pretty sure I can get creative. I feel confident that I can deliver what I've just promised. Let's just put it that way. Hope y'all have a great night. I'll see you all later. And thank you so much for watching. Thanks for the ridiculous generosity and love tonight. I'll glue gummies to my nips. And on that note, I'm out of here.